Hey, how's it going? I God, I'm so upset. Upset. I was so ready this morning. I got here right on time. I had OBS open and I go live and it's just red. It's just red for like 3 minutes. I'm like, okay, something's clearly wrong. So I run a speed test and my shit is running at 0 point, what was it? It was 0 point something. I don't think the decimals even matter. What matters is it was running at 0. And so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna restart the router. I go ahead and I unplug everything, and I plug the router back in, and I wait for like the light to turn on, and I plug the other thing back in. And then when that happens, it just no internet. It went from bad internet to no internet. And this is like a minute before the direct starts. Oh my god, okay. This is clearly not working. So I try to restart it again. Unplug everything, plug them in one at a time when the lights turn on. And again, still not working. So I'm just like, all right, I'll leave it. I'll leave it all plugged in and then hopefully, it can figure itself out. Um and then yeah, it did eventually figure itself out after like 10 minutes, which is way too long. And when it came back, it was still 0 upload. So all of that was pointless. And so I'm like, okay, fuck it, you know, I'm just gonna watch the direct on my own. And so I did watch it. I watched on my own. And the minute the direct ended and I stopped watching it, I checked my internet speed and it's finally back to normal. God damn it. God damn it. I decided, you know, I'm just gonna wait until normal time. I'll watch Hugo stream, go hang out in there for a little bit. But yeah, I have seen it. It's real. I saw the direct, and now we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. And what's fun is since we've all watched it, I imagine at this point, and I've watched it, we don't have to do the reacting thing anymore. We can just kind of talk about it, take our time, have a good time, have a nice chat. And there's a couple other things to watch too afterwards. A couple of things I haven't seen yet, and a couple of things I have. And then we will move on to the Rayman DLC. This might be a long segment though. There's quite a bit to watch. All right. Let's get into it with the big one. The big Mario Direct. You saw Hothead, so I hope they bring back more obscure enemies. Yeah, that'd be nice. Honestly, I'm very happy with the enemy gallery in this, but we'll get to that when we get to that. So this is cute. I'm guessing this means that the game is gonna start with like a little playable intro sequence, almost like Galaxy 2, or like, you know, most 3D Mario games. But yeah, it's cute. I wonder if this means that the intro to the game isn't co-op? Maybe? Because they have all the characters, like, doing specific stuff, like Peach riding on Yoshi, and Luigi, like, checking his shoe or something. Oh no, he's, like, waving. Okay. But yeah, I wonder if that means that the intro isn't co-op. Which it doesn't need to be. You know, like, once the game starts proper, it could be like, select your player! And they want you to start with Mario, I imagine.
Welcome to the Flower Kingdom, a not-so-distant land just beyond the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah, New Kingdom looks very similar to the Mushroom Kingdom. You don't like that now it is Babby mode? I don't even know if I should comment on that yet because you're leaving. I'll comment on it later. Oh, you can see the Mushroom Kingdom back here. So this part here with the mushrooms and the hills. This isn't part of the Flower Kingdom. This is just showing that the Mushroom Kingdom is nearby. I think that's just what, because they said it's very close to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario and friends were invited here by the benevolent Prince Florian.
Why is he a caterpillar? Why is he a caterpillar and everyone else here is like rip-off Toad? Will we see anyone else a part of his family? Are they also caterpillars or perhaps buttered flies? Who knows?
But Bowser, the king of the Koopas, had other plans.
Oh, he's here!
With just a single touch of...
You know, it's weird that, like, everyone's kind of going with, like a faux 2D
Welcome
look.
To the Flower Kingdom.
Let me lower this a little bit. Yeah, everyone's has, like, a little bit of a faux 2D look. And then Bowser shows up, and he's just, like, not even pretending to be 2D. He was like, yep, I'm a 3D model. No pretending here. I'm not part of this game.
Just a single touch of the
And then, you know, we have Kamek and Bowser Jr. Love those guys. No Koopalings. Koopalings gone. Don't know who else is gonna be in this. I hope there's more cool enemies. I mean, Kamek's here, so that means that there's a chance that there will be cool bosses. Or maybe just bigger, you know, bigger than usual enemies. Considering this game's theming, I think it would definitely be a waste to not have extremely cool bosses. Like, really crazy. Junior looks cool. Yeah, Junior did look cool. I'm just hoping that there's, like, unique enemies. And there should be, right? Because, like, there's all of these new regular enemies. I feel like there should be cool new bosses. I don't know. I'm just like, I miss when, like, the big Mario game would come out and there's, like, a lot of cool new standout characters, and then those characters get added to the spin-offs for that generation. I miss that. We didn't really have that with Wii U or Switch. And, like, they tried. They tried with the Sprixie Princess, and no one cared. So, like, I'm a bit sad. Yeah, like, I guess, like, the closest is Nabbit? Kind of? And then Pauline I don't count because she's an old character. I don't count Pauline. Like, oh, they put Pauline in Odyssey and now she's in all the spin-offs. Don't count that. She's literally as old as they come. I'm talking about new faces. New characters I haven't seen before that then become established and get into spin-offs and are very cool and then maybe become irrelevant or stick around. Who knows? Yeah, I'm hoping we see some new faces.
of the mysterious Wonder Flower.
And yeah, Bowser touches the Wonder Flower. This has gotta stop happening, bro. They gotta start not having these super powerful items just out in the open for Bowser to touch. There are so many things in the Mario world where all it takes is someone to touch the thing, and then everything goes wrong. This needs to stop happening. Now this I don't like. This is probably the most shocking thing from this entire direct. I assumed that this was a robot castle. I didn't think that this was Bowser. He merged with the castle and his clown car. So this face, this is just Bowser. He can't be having a good time, right? There's no way he enjoys this. Look at his face.
Bowser merged.
Never mind, he's happy. No, but there's no way he enjoys this, right? Like if I was Bowser, I wouldn't be very happy about my body being turned into an orb. Like my big imposing, scary lizard turtle body. That's very cool. Getting turned into an orb? No, sir.
Prince Florian's castle.
They're all happy about it, though. Look at them all laugh. All the piranha plants. The piranha plant thing is very cool. I hope this means we get to fight like in Yoshi's Island, like the big piranha plant boss. I didn't realize how huge he was. He is huge. I guess he did merge with a castle, but like, goddamn. And yeah, so he's causing things to wonder, but for the worst. No!
Thanks to his newfound power, chaos spread
Oh no, how could he do that?
Now,
Bowser, we
consult
must
Mario
kill.
and friends.
And Prince Florian is joining us. Look at him. He's giving off like Sonic vibes almost with his side mouth. That old Mario. Look at him. This is totally a Sonic face.
To stop Bowser and save the Flower Kingdom.
So many characters. A Nabbit! So many characters, though. We'll get to that when they talk about it, though.
In this presentation, we'll go over what's new in Mario's latest 2D side-scrolling adventure, the Super Mario Bros. Wonder Game. Let's jump in.
A Flower Kingdom.
This is
I kind of wish they didn't talk so much about this.
It's made up of 6 distinct worlds that circle the Petal
Like,
Isles.
we didn't need to know all this.
7 areas.
Like, we didn't need to see the whole world map. I know they do this every single time they do a world map. Like, literally, when you bought Mario World, you got the map. Like, I get it, like, they do this, but, like, I didn't need to see this. Also, interesting that, Bowser's kind of, like, in the middle. Like, the Bowser thing. I wonder if okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 areas. And then Bowser's head. I think they're lying to us. I think Bowser's head is also a secret world. Once you, like, unlock Bowser's head, Koopa Castle machine, I'm betting there's at least a couple levels in here. Maybe not, like, a full world's worth of levels, but maybe, like, 2 to 3 levels inside this area. I'm betting. And also, like, I wonder if this means that there's a bit of a non-linear progression if Bowser's in the middle, you know? Because that's like, you can also see, like, paths. You see how, like, this one has a path, there's a path here, you can get to path through the desert, and there's another path here. Like, all these areas lead to the middle. But yeah, it makes me wonder if there's, like, could I go from this world, I know they're labeled as World 3, so maybe not. I don't know. I can't say for sure. They showed that clearing a world clears one of the weird clouds around him. No, it's like the piranha plants. He has a bunch of, like, piranha plants around the castle. Yeah, I'm assuming, like, defeating the boss at the end of the world does clear, like, a thing around the castle. But do I have to fight all those bosses in order? Or, like, could I do half of World 1, then dip down to the Petal Isles, then go down through here, then go over here, then go to the World 3? That's what I'm curious about. Like, could I do that? Is that a path I could take? Or do I have to do World 1, World 2, World 2, World 3, World 4, World 5, World 6, World 7? I don't know. Also, yeah, he does say 7 areas? I don't know. This is, I don't know.
To explore.
I guess the amount of worlds doesn't matter. I guess what matters is the amount of levels. You know, like Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze had 4 worlds, but it had plenty of levels. So, I guess that the world count doesn't matter too much.
Your adventure begins.
But, like, come on. 3D World had 7 worlds, and then, like, 4 post-game worlds. I'm sure there's some post-game worlds. There's gotta be, right? World Star?
Among the tubular hills of Pipe Rock Plateau.
All these 2D Mario games got post-game.
Once you get past the freezing foot of the mountain, you'll be aiming for new heights in
Look at how,
Puff Puff
like,
Peaks.
good it looks, though.
Many
And look at all the new, and there's so
cascades of shiny
many new enemies.
traverse multiple islands.
It is unbelievable the amount of new enemies that you can, like, just everywhere, just every scene has a new enemy.
Flower Kingdom, the Petal Isles. There's also an arid desert with white sand as far as
The
eye
desert
can
looks
see.
cool.
An uncanny forest lined with giant mushrooms.
Yeah,
A
like,
scorching hot world full of
the
plants and
environments
and more.
just look
A rich variety
fantastic.
of courses await in each world. Move around
And I appreciate that even though they're like the traditional themes, they do feel they are injected with a new soul. And also like I get that like why they're like this. I see a lot of people always complain it's like, why doesn't Mario do new zones? And it's like, well, you can't do that much new with him, can you? Like we can't like put Mario in like an alien world. I guess we could, but like this is like not that. I guess what people want from the 2D Mario games is what we get with the 3D ones, where it's like, give us like a Bonneton in a 2D Mario game, or like a new Donk. That would be cool. But no, I think the level variety looks nice. Ooh, cave? Little cave?
You can even walk freely through open areas you find. In these spaces, if you're not quite ready to take on a particular course, you can try a different one instead.
I don't understand these. I don't really get it. I don't get why it has to be open. It feels a little gimmicky, but I guess it's like a nice icebreaker or something. Also, what's this? Like 2 locks that need 2 things. Don't know what that means. Also, lets you choose the level you can play. Yeah, but like why does it have to be open? I guess it doesn't matter, but like it's very I don't see what the openness really adds to it. Like this could still be on a linear line. It doesn't have to be open.
Even walk freely through
And if it's gonna be open, why not just make the whole thing open?
open areas you find.
It's like why do both? It's very confusing to me. For the multiplayer thing? Oh yeah, I guess so. It's like hubs for the multiplayer. By the way, when I first watched this, I saw this immediately. I saw the internet logo and I just like, my vision laser focused on it. Here come Hoppos. Difficulty 2.
Not quite ready to take
And then he walked closer and it said journey together and my vision. I got so excited. I'm like, oh my god, they were hiding it the whole time. How many unlocks do you need to unlock the next session? What do you mean session?
particular course. You can try a
Oh yeah, you need one. It's telling you Wonder Seeds because the speech bubble's coming from the Wonder Seed. Okay. Okay. And here, look at this. It also seems like you have like, yeah, you could choose which path you want to go here. So there's an up path here, and then here is where that one boss is, or level boss final area.
different one instead. Play them
You got
in
the
any
shop.
order you like.
You have a bonus level for another Wonder Seed or something. I got 10. Look at that. Look at that. It's like the same thing. That's so crazy.
Once
Also, is this like, is L gonna be a map? Or is that gonna, oh, it might be a level select, actually, the L.
in these spaces, if you're not quite ready to take on a particular
Also, this is totally a secret. You can definitely walk up to this and press A and something will happen. For sure. It's like 3D World.
one instead. Play them in any order you like. Once you've played a course, you can quickly come
Yeah,
back
yeah, so this is probably the level select. Yeah, it's literally the same icon. Look at that. Kingdom map. Difficulty. So each level's gonna have 2 Wonder Seeds and 3 big perps. Pretty cool. Ooh, look at this. The Wonder King. Interesting. Oh, look at this. Is this the entire first area? No shot, dude. That's huge. There's so many different junctions. Oh my god, and there's even like a love part down here. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so the big dots are levels, and the small dots are like bonus levels, I imagine? Like challenges? Okay, yeah, see? That part with the flower formation at the bottom of the open area. There it is. There we go. So interesting. There's definitely a level here. and here, and here. 15 levels if you count the castle. I mean, it might not be just 15, because I feel like there's definitely a level here and here, and here. You might have not unlocked everything. So, there might even be more levels in this first world. You don't know. 15 is a lot for one world? It is. Like, this is already a lot, and I'm pretty sure this is not all the levels. Just based on how this looks.
Through the courses menu. It's an easy way to find the ones you want to play again.
Okay, so there's another open area here. And this is where you get the cat badge. And a coin block? Neat.
To play again.
Very, very neat. The Roller Koopa Derby.
You might notice some talking flowers.
These things are so weird.
Onward and upward. How'd you get up here? What a pretty sunset.
They'll talk to you.
I like them, though.
Your adventure.
I like the talking flowers. Why does E1 do that?
Hints
Wonder if you can get over there.
That'd be a fucked up thing to say in the RPGs.
or coins.
You'd share your water with me?
They're so silly. Characters, look at this screen. Oh my god. Gosh. Like, when the new Soup games added co-op, it always felt like we're just gonna get by with as little as possible. You get Mario, Luigi, and 2 Toads. That's all you get. But this is like there was some passion behind this. There was some decision making. They put in so many characters. No one got left behind. Even Blue Toad's here. Finally. I think out of all these guys, I'm probably gonna play as either Blue Toad or honestly a Yoshi. I might play as a Yoshi a little bit. Or Mario. I do like me a Mario as well. But it's so cute too. Look at how cute they all are. They're adorable. And Nabbit's back. Love Nabbit.
Besides Mario, you can also play as Luigi.
Oh my God. Look at the scary door enemy. I do hope the ghost houses in this are fun. I don't really like ghost houses in 2D Marios. Or any Mario. The only ghost houses I like are the ones in like Galaxy 2 and 3D World, where they're just kind of like spookier levels with like tricks and stuff. I don't like the puzzle / maze style ghost houses. They're just kind of annoying to get through. Why Yellow Yoshi striking the Smash 4 pose? We love Smash poses.
Mario, you can also
It's so
play
iconic.
Luigi. Peach.
Yay!
Daisy.
Daisy!
One of 2 toads.
Love that toad.
And Toadette.
Happy Toadette's back too. Also, do they have pants? Sorry, look at Toadette's little legs. Yo! They're not just little balls where their feet rotate on. They're actually showing the definition of their legs. We fucking won. we won. We so won. Show Blue Toad's legs.
Toads.
Oh, you can see his legs. Look at that. Look at the way his bottom forms. You can see his legs. That's so awesome. I actually love that.
And Toadette. They
I'm
all
so
play
happy
the
about
same, so
that.
Go with your favorite or mix it up.
I'm gonna play as Blue Toad.
Yoshi's and
And yeah, Yoshi's and Nabbit are back, and they are the Babby mode characters. They do not take damage from enemies or hazards, but they will die from pitfalls. And the trade-off is that they cannot collect power-ups. I don't love that. I think a good solution would be like, maybe instead of making it so they can't die from hazards, maybe they have like hit points, and maybe the hit points can exceed, the traditional 3 hits from like a maxed out character. Like, I think about like Yoshi's Island or like Yoshi, like the new Yoshi games. And like, yeah, in the Yoshi games, you're never dying from enemies. Like legit. In Yoshi's Island, like you can't die from enemies, you don't get hit. But you do have Baby Mario. And then also in the newer Yoshi games that don't have Baby Mario, you do have a hit point meter, which again, I've never died from getting hit too much. I have died from pitfalls occasionally in a Yoshi game, which seems weird considering. But yeah, I guess it makes sense that they don't die from hazards, but I wish there was at least a hit point thing so they could die from hazards. Like the potential is there, even if you never actually reach that potential. Yeah, like at least Yoshi, like make Yoshi work like how Yoshi's Island works, and like give him like a couple of hit points that may be refreshed when you got a power up. Nabbit too, or at least so Nabbit isn't gonna have like a gimmick though. Nabbit's gimmick is that he can just like not be hit by enemies. I think it'd be nice if instead, like, maybe he could hold multiple power-ups. So like if you're playing co-op, you could hold like a whole bunch of power-ups for people. And that'd be cool. Also, there is a difference between their invincibility, I've noticed. So like look at Yoshi here. When Yoshi gets hit, he turns invisible. No, he like flies back and like gets into hit stun. Whereas Nabbit, when he gets hit, he just kind of freaks out and just keep going. Also, these swamps look amazing. These are like, oh my god, these are like the Mario World 2D art thwomps. You guys see these? Or like Mario, like one of the old, oh my god. Let me find them. Yeah, they're like these ones. It's so cool. Wow.
Experience. Careful though, they'll still lose a life if they fall down a pit. So
Yeah, so when Yoshi, that's so funny. Excellent. Die. So yeah, when Yoshi gets hit, he like flies back, whereas Nabbit doesn't. And I think that's probably because like Nabbit is technically a part of like the bad guys. Well, is Nabbit a bad guy? Nabbit is bad guy, but that does not mean he's bad guy. Nabbit's like a non-alliance force. I don't think he's part of Bowser's army. I think he's like a non-alliance. So I guess the reason for why he doesn't even fly back when he gets hit by an enemy is like he's just sneaky. I don't know.
watch your step.
I don't know.
Additionally, the Yoshis can
He's an antagonist but not a villain. Yeah.
jump, eat objects, and spit them back at enemies.
Look at that. That's very funny. Yeah, I'm honestly, even though Yoshi can't take damage, I'm probably gonna play as him quite a bit. He looks fun to me. Especially with like his flutter jump and the tongue abilities. I think he's gonna be fun to play as, even if he can't take damage. Or honestly, like, even if he can't take damage, you could have at least had some negative effect. Like maybe he loses coins or something. Just do something. Like, I played through all of Epic Yarn. Well, not true. I played through up until the last level, and then the Wii disc wasn't working anymore, so we never got to finish it. But you know, Epic Yarn, you can't get hit by enemies. You can't die from enemies. I don't even think you can die from falling in pitfalls in Kirby's Epic Yarn. And I still loved that game. It's like taking damage and dying isn't really what I'm worried about, but just like give me some negative effect to clumsily hitting an enemy. Just something. Losing coins, losing points, or something. Just something.
Speaking of enemies, here are some of the new ones you'll find.
Yeah, Yoshi's cute.
Will copy the player and jump when
Yeah,
you
all these new enemies. There's just so many new enemies, dude.
piranha plants will
Only
space you
piranha
from the mouth.
plants. Very cute. New up tilt for Piranha Plant in Smash 6.
When conks attack, they'll even plow through goo.
We're seeing these conks and we're just completely avoiding the goo boy.
When
Look at the little goo boy.
conks attack, they'll even plow through goo.
This is crazy.
Mumsies can be unwrapped.
And mumsies? Oh my god.
Mom-Mas will eat anything.
Nah, Mom-Mas. What did he just eat? Did he just eat a
Position
Goomba?
yourself just right. Mom-Mas
No, Goomba! No! Look how beautiful the background is.
will eat anything that comes too close to their gaping mouths. There are plenty more new enemies for you to discover.
This guy is my favorite. The little gopher. The funny little gopher that steals the coins. Get him! Get him, Yoshi! These fucking guys. I hate these guys. These guys remind me of that one enemy from Mario 3 or World. Like the little ball guy that flies around and tries and gets you. I don't like those ones. And they're eating the level. Don't like them in the syrup dimension.
Goombas.
Love Goomba.
Troopas.
Love Koopa Troopa. Look at those boos.
Koopa Troopas. Boo.
They did so good with the art on this game. It's unreal. Like, they fucking... You know what this reminds me of? This game's style... It reminds me of the Peanuts movie that Blue Sky put out. That, like, faux 2D look that they did there. It reminds me so much of that.
Locky Twos and other familiar foes are also here.
Fantastic.
Next, let's look at the new power-ups you can find. In elephant form, make the most of your nose
Lafant form.
and your size.
So this is like the headliner power-up.
Destroy blocks.
And I will say, it is definitely more memorable than, like, say, the flying squirrel suit. Like, who gives a shit? I do like the propeller suit, but this is I think the elephant is even more memorable than that. In terms of its, like, power set, I don't know if I'm, like, too big of a fan. Like, it doesn't seem that interesting. Like, he's big, he breaks stuff, and he has an attack,
Do this.
and that's just, like, kinda it?
In this form,
And he gets water in his trunk?
blocks and dash across large gaps. See? If you store water in your trunk and
Yeah, I don't know if I care too much about Lafant Mario.
That trunk sure is useful, huh?
it's not just Mario though. Luigi, the Toad,
It's not quite as exciting as a movement ability as
Peach, Daisy, and
some of the more other headliner power-ups like Cape or Raccoon Leaf or something.
the bubble.
The new other ones, like the bubble and the drill, seem cooler to me. Also, I heard that this is like 100% stolen from fan games. Like even the color scheme.
Form allows you to blow light.
Fucked up,
glowing
Nintendo.
bubbles. They can be used to capture and defeat enemies from a distance. They'll also drift toward nearby foes.
Look at how scared that Koopa was.
Take care of enemies surrounding
It's fucked
you
up.
in one go. Defeat typically impervious foes and knock out baddies
Look at this! Look at these little guys! They're looking a little Among Us, honestly.
on the other side of walls. You can even jump off them.
Yeah, being able to jump off the balloons is awesome.
Bubbles make it a bit easier to get to those hard to reach places. Just like that. While in
And drill in Mario.
Pretty nifty drill. This makes dealing
Love the
with
color scheme on this one. The black with the red overalls.
hard-headed enemies a breeze. Or you can use it to drill down. It also allows you to burrow and
I totally forgot that the drill in Galaxy 2 was an item. It wasn't even a power-up. So I guess this is a new power-up.
move through the ground.
Even though we've done drill stuff
Dig
before.
away. You can even burrow into the ceiling.
I'm a bit worried about drill becoming like the speedrun power, because it just seems so boring. I'm hoping that there's some downside that makes speedrunners not want to use it as much.
and burrow.
Because this, like, look at how fast Toad is when he does that. He's so fast.
Whoa! I wasn't expecting company.
Plus, the classic fire form makes a return.
Honestly, didn't need to. I love the Fire Flower. I get it. It's like iconic. It was in the first Mario. It didn't need to come back. It needs to stop coming back, honestly. Love the Fire Flower, but like, Mario does not need the Fire Flower to exist. We can move on from the Fire Flower. We can finally move past it. We have the Bubble, and we have Drill, and we have Lefant. We don't need Fire Flower.
Oh, and you can hang on to an extra power-up. In a pinch, bust out a power-up.
This is cool. And I like that, it takes time to take out the power-up, so you can't just, like, pop it immediately. Hit the wowie zowie. We hit the wowie zowie. And also makes it so you don't, like, accidentally take out the item, which I've definitely done sometimes.
Or swap them to better fit the situation.
It takes time to burrow, so it might be better to just keep running most of the time. Yeah, I hope so.
Plant that grows in the flower kingdom.
It never works out this way, but I do hope that there's a lot of variety in terms of what players use during speedruns. Like, if everyone just runs, like, Drill and, like, Jet Run the entire speedrun, that's gonna be a little lame. I hope there's definitely a bit of variety with the speedrun.
It's said they thrive off this world's mysterious power and release it when in bloom. That's the power Bowser was after. When you touch a Wonder Flower in a course, a Wonder effect will trigger, causing some interesting changes. Pipes might start.
Yeah, Wonder is interesting. The Wonder effect.
Enemies can appear.
It's surprisingly not the most interesting thing about this game anymore to me, but it's still pretty cool.
You can end up in a free fall.
It's like a cool little blast of fun.
Your
And they're all timed. You can see they're all timed, so it's like not meant to be like a big deal.
can change. Or you might float through
Never mind, this one isn't timed, but it is an auto-scroller, so
space.
we're good.
There are even wonders where your character transforms. Mario might become
A Goomba! I do hope it's definitely gonna play this song the whole time. But I do hope at least each world has a different version of this theme. If I have to hear this every single goddamn level, I'm gonna lose my mind.
or a spike ball. Or blow up like a balloon.
Blow up like a balloon. Mario, blow up like a balloon.
When you touch a Wonder Flower, always expect the
Look at how big he is.
unexpected.
He's honestly kind of cute like this.
Collect a Wonder Seed, and the course will return to normal. Some courses need to be unlocked using the Wonder Seeds you've collected. You'll also earn a Wonder Seed as thanks from a Poplin when you clear a course.
Yeah, so you get a free one every course. So if every stage has 2 Wonder Seeds, that means every fucking stage has a Wonder in it, right? Like a Wonder Flower. Oh god, we're gonna hear that song so much. Badges! Big part. Why he posed up like that? This guy? He's showing off his badge. What?
As your adventure progresses, you'll unlock in-game badges that change up the way you play when equipped.
I've always wanted to wear one of these. You're the prince! You don't just take whatever you want? You're doing it wrong.
There are
You haven't had a badge before? So yeah, these are cool. I'm a bit concerned about some of them being badges. Like, I understand why wall climb jump and the grapple and the cap parachute are badges, but why are the crouch jump and the triple jump badges? Those are just things that have been a core part of Mario's moveset for decades. I don't like that those are badges. So I do think it kind of like it shrinks Mario's moveset in a way I don't like. But whatever. I honestly don't know what one I'm gonna use the most. I guess it depends on the level. And it seems like they're breaking them up into three categories. Like this chunk here are going to be movement abilities. This chunk here are assist features. It's like finding coins, saving yourself from pitfalls, sensor, and all that. And then these two are probably going to be the most interesting because they seem to just be like gimmicks. So like invisible Mario or auto sprint Mario. I'm curious about the other ones that are going to be in here.
A variety of badges, each with its own special ability. Let's go over some of them. Slow your
Parachute
fall
cap.
with the parachute cap badge. Enhance your
So that segment that we saw in the first trailer with the sign that had the parachute cap badge where they flew over, that must be like the challenge level that you find it in.
wall jumping abilities with the wall climb jump badge.
That one seems a little broken.
While underwater by equipping the dolphin kick badge. You can also break
I'm a little sad that this is just not like again a core part of the moveset. Maybe not the block breaking part, but like the speedy swimming.
blocks.
Bit of a shame, but I guess you can just equip it anytime there's a water level. So whatever.
Charge up a bounding leap with the crouching high jump badge. Shoot vines in midair and stick to walls.
This one's great.
with the grappling vine badge. Recover from dangerous.
I feel like the grapple hook, like this is what everyone is gonna want to use, but I feel like it's not gonna be that useful in like the majority of levels, which is unfortunate.
With the grappling vine
It's like, oh my god, grapple hook, Halo Infinite.
dangerous drops instantly with the safety bounce badge. Easily find important items using the sensor badge. Draw in
Huge.
nearby moolah with the coin magnet badge. Become invisible.
That
to
one might be
enemies
nice.
And yourself with
Coin
the
magnet one.
invisibility badge. You will not stop dashing with the jump run badge. And you can run in the air for a bit. There are many more badges with different abilities, from the convenient to the unconventional. Only one
Yeah, it's a
badge
fun
is
system. It's a fun little add-on.
Equip them from the world map.
It'd be fun to like play the entire game or play specific levels with like certain badge setups. I wonder what's up with the layers? You see that? Why is there like two? What does that mean? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because we haven't selected it yet. It's just gonna like put it itself on.
or when starting a course. Or if you don't
So like the
have
one in the
it,
back is maybe like the
have a
old
different
one that's
way.
currently equipped. Yeah. Okay, we're good. All I had to do was
Some
press
badges
play.
Can be earned by clearing special badge challenge courses. Go for it.
So yeah, imagine all the movement badges are locked behind challenge levels, and then all the assist stuff is locked behind
Flower
the
coins
shop.
You collect in courses for badges.
Play together.
Up to 4 people can play locally on the same Nintendo Switch system.
Look at how many characters you get to
Pick a
pick.
character and jump into the adventure
You
together.
can all be an elephant. Wowie zowie times 4.
Their character will float around the course as a ghost.
So as a ghost.
Another player
Mario's a ghost. So this is cute. It's almost like Cuphead. Like when you die in Cuphead, you can just like pop your friend and they're back without losing a life.
reaches them before time runs out, they'll
Cute.
jump right back into action. Your group won't lose a life either. And just so you know, if someone is playing as a Yoshi, you can jump
Just
on
so
their
you
back.
know, you have a friend and you're playing local co-op and they picked Yoshi. You know what to do, right?
And ride them around the course, even if you're also playing as a Yoshi, or if you're an elephant.
That's messed up. Don't do that. Don't do that to Yoshi.
If you connect online, you might see other
Moments before disaster. Okay, but actually though, first off, fucked up to do it like this. Fucked up to like lead people on like this and get them excited with the words online play. Uh I actually think that the online play in this is very cool. Even though it wasn't what I was hoping for, the online play in this is actually pretty cool. And I'm actually really into it and I'm excited to play like this. I am always going to have online play turned on. 100%. With this, like, think about it this way. I should maybe, like, let it play out first.
If you connect online, you might see other players.
First off, very funny. This right here, this is very funny. I love this. Having, like, the open areas be, like, little hubs where you just see everyone running around.
A world map and in courses. These are people.
So yeah, when you're playing, you're gonna see ghosts of other people also playing the level. You can't interact with their shit, but you can interact with them in subtle ways, and it looks like you're limited to 4 per level, which is unfortunate. I think it would have been very funny if like everyone in the lobby could be in a world in a level at the same time, and you could like see like 20 people try and get through the level. That would have been funny, but 4 is fine. I get it, because like especially with the mechanics that we're gonna see in a second, I get it.
Around the world, enjoying the game in real time, appearing as live player shadows.
Yeah, so it is live. You are seeing each other play at the same time. It's not like Sword and Shields online where you're seeing like them delayed by like 30 seconds, or like it's not like Mario Kart where you're seeing like ghosts of people's recordings from the past, or like 3D World. Remember when 3D World and Wii U had like the fairies that you could see like ghosts of other people's playthroughs? It's not like that at all. It is live shadows. It's like what you are seeing is what they are doing at that current moment in time, which plays into these co-op features.
Just like in local co-op, if you're defeated.
So if you die, if you see someone die, you could be like, hey, dap me up. Get me back to life. Or you can give up.
Back to life by bumping into
Help
a
me,
live player shadow.
Nabbit. Thank you. So yeah, that's really fun. And that's not all.
Players can send greetings.
You could do little emotes during the level, be like, oh, I'm so happy that we're playing this together.
And share in-game items.
Or share items. How cute. That is so cute, especially because like you don't have to do that. You don't have to be nice. You can like it's just so cute. And I think especially because like everyone's gonna have their own inventory, like you are literally giving up your item to help someone out, and I think that's just very adorable and cute. And I wonder if this means that you could snipe other people's items. Like if I took damage and I'm like, ah fuck, but I have an item in storage and I pop my fire flower, could someone pull up and snatch it from me? If so, good. If so, perfect. We love griefing.
Even though you won't be playing together directly, you'll get to experience a subtle connection with other players online as you enjoy this.
Yeah, no, I think this is great. I genuinely think that this is a fantastic way to handle online this game. If you're not gonna do like direct online co-op, I still think this is fantastic. And honestly, this is like, you remember Mario 64 Online? This is basically the same thing. And we all loved that. You remember how much fun that was? That was so much fun. And this is basically the same thing, if not even a little better, because you can help each other out. No, I think this is great, and I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this, I think. He's fucking bald. Oh no, he's bald?
New adventure together. You can also place a standee in a course.
This is very cute.
Standee
Very Dark Souls, very Death Stranding type online features. Maybe even a little better than those two. Putting in a standee to help people out.
revive ghosts, so place them in not so easy areas and help your fellow players. You can purchase standee surprises from the Poplin shops to add more to your collection. You never know which standee you'll get. When you come into
Very
contact
cute.
with an online player or their standee,
It also makes me hope that there's like more to this game, like in terms of replayability, you know? Like, how long am I gonna be playing this game? Because it feels like these online features almost feel like they're built for, like, again, like Elden Ring. Thing about like Dark Souls is that like you could play Elden Ring and Dark Souls and all those games for fucking ever. Like you could, like, so many, like, it's so replayable with all the builds and everything, and the bosses are all super replayable. They're just like very replayable games that, like, building up the community is like having like that community features is worth it. But I wonder like how worth it this is gonna be. Like if I play Mario Wonder a year from now and I hop into online, how many people am I gonna be playing with? It's very,
you'll see
I
a
don't know.
username and heart points. These points show how much they've helped other players on their adventure. Reviving ghosts, gifting items, reaching the goal pole together, and more will earn you heart points.
Yeah, 100% helping out as many people. I'm not gonna grief. I'm gonna be very kind. I'm not griefing. I'm gonna be kind. I'm gonna help people out. I'm gonna get so many heart points. I want fucking 5-digit heart points. I'm gonna clear courses together. I'm gonna help people out. Oh, it's gonna be so fun too. It's literally gonna be like Dark Souls. It's gonna be like so like Dark Souls. Like whenever, oh my god, imagine someone struggling with a jump, and so you do the jump and you jump to the other side, and then you high five their ghost. You can help each other out like that. That's so cool. I'm gonna help so many people. It's literally Dark Souls. It's like summons.
While playing online, you also have the option of creating a room.
And honestly, I hope that means that the game is hard. Like, I hope the game is challenging enough to where those feel like a benefit rather than just like making something easier that's already easy.
To get together with friends.
And yeah, there's online with friends, which is also very cool. So like you and your buddies
While playing online,
can sync up and have a private lobby.
you also have the option of creating a room to get together with.
How fun. Love that. You're like, this is also like perfect for streaming. Like this type of online is actually perfect for streaming because first off, no lag. Second off, no interference, only help. It's only helpful to have this feature turned on. And yeah, no lag, so you don't have to worry about like people joining you that are like lagging like crazy. Dude, I'm already so ready for everyone to stream this. Everyone needs to turn on online and have their stream join their game. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be perfect.
Friends. In a shared room, you can see which
Yeah, you can see what everyone's doing, so you can just join them in their level.
courses your friends are playing. Enter courses together,
And you can play together and help each other out and give each other items. It's fantastic.
can race through
No, I actually think this is like an amazing way to implement online. I'm actually not even like even a little bit upset about it. This is perfect. And it was so funny, like the feelings I had just like being like from super excited seeing online play to being super disappointed when it was just ghosts to then being super excited again once I saw all the features. Like they really like played me. Also races. Look at that. You can do races with your friends. That's like some real online. That's fantastic.
Certain courses. Start a race by hitting the race block. Then make a run for it. Reaching the goal pole isn't the only way to finish a race, though. In some courses, you'll need to grab a wonder seed.
Wonderful.
Instead.
Now here's another question. Can we do local and online at the same time? Chances? Very low, but it would be cool.
Casually connecting with players from around the world or syncing up with friends for riveting races. You can enhance your experience with online play.
What a beautiful day!
Yeah, this looks amazing. So many like new enemies, levels. Captain Toad is in there for some reason. I can't think of the thing that's bad about this. I just think this looks fantastic.
Jump into the unexpected.
Even the online's good. Who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk that the online would be good?
The Nintendo Switch system October 20th. Plus, a new Nintendo Switch OLED model, Mario Red Edition, is also on the way. If you look closely, you'll find Mario and some hidden coins.
I like the hidden coins. The hidden coins is cute. The Mario being on the back though is weird. Like the hidden coins thing is like a cute Easter egg, but like the Mario being on the back, like what the fuck? Put him on the front. What are you doing? No one's ever gonna see that Mario, which maybe is the point. Maybe they don't want you to see the Mario. It's like, hey, like I just want a cool red Switch. I don't want to see Mario. It's like we're just gonna put Mario in the back. Like, I have the Animal Crossing Switch, and, like, Tom Nook is front and center. Everyone can see that I'm the fucking child. Just immediately. If you didn't already guess that by the FNAF plushies right there.
Switch OLED model,
We hide that,
Mario
Mario.
Red Edition launches
No one
October
must know.
6th.
I just want the red. Look at that. I just realized they put, oh yeah, look at that. Nabbit and Toadette are on the render now. And Blue Toad. They hid them in the announcement, but now they're in the render. How cute. Look at Nabbit taking the mushroom. You don't need that, Nabbit. You don't use that. Come on, buddy. I could have used that. It's very funny. I wonder if that means they're going to be on the box art. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, great direct. Oh my god, we talked about that for a fucking hour. Oh my god, we talked about that for an hour. Oh my god. We're an hour into the stream already? Oh my god. My bad. I didn't realize it was going to be that long. I thought we've only been sitting here for like 30 minutes. Hi, Tibet. Yeah, looks fantastic. I'm very, very happy with how it's turning out, and I'm very excited to play it. We've been playing as Toad, and Yoshi, and Mario, and maybe a little Nabbit. Honestly, Nabbit doesn't seem too fun. Because he's just, like, easier everyone else. I hope he has some sort of gimmick. Like, maybe... Wasn't there a gimmick with Nabbit in News from Mario Brothers, where, like, all the items you got turned into something at the end? I forget. Yeah, I thought that was his gimmick in New Soup. Yeah, he was intangible. Alright, we got a few. I'm out of water and I need to get some lunch. So we'll watch one more thing, and then when I get back, we'll watch the rest and then we'll play Rayman. Which at this point might be like 2 hours of Rayman. At this fucking point. Yo! Finally a good character.
Manuel Pablo Gutierrez O'Brien Ikiwa Rivera's alter ego, El Tigre, makes his grand debut in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. El Tigre is a...
This is like the one character I wanted left. I've got everybody now. I got Jenny. I got El Tigre. I can't think of anyone else. Maybe like Professor Membrane, but I don't care that much. And maybe like oh yeah, cartoons or yeah, I don't know. I got everyone I want. I'm good with Nazby. Nazby is
glass
peaked.
cannon rushdown style fighter with an overwhelming offense. His neutral special, Rugido, is a lightning quick short range attack that can instantly be cancelled.
He's got Shine. Oh. Fuck. Oh no. I'm not gonna be playing this character. Oh, damn it. He's a Spacey?
With a jump. This move pops opponents up for an opportunity to let your combo
Oh no! He's Falco?
creativity shine. And it can also be used to apply some safe pressure when you land on an opponent with an aerial. Altogether, this move
he is
the key to
Wolf.
unlocking El Tigre's potential. El Tigre's other specials include El Gancho, a medium-range hit grab that leaves opponents in a perfect position for a follow-up, Ilusión, a short dash that can...
You could angle that. You see how he angled that?
medium-range hit grab that leaves opponents...
No, go back.
El Tigre's other...
Also, this fucking costume for Squidward. There's so many costumes in this. Like, we've already seen so many costumes for Squidward already, and he's got another one?
specials include El Gancho, a medium-range hit grab that leaves opponents in a perfect position for a follow-up, Ilusión, a short dash that can aid his recovery and be used to apply some pressure from the air, and Destello, his up special, which is an extremely quick dash that can
Does that have a sweet spot, like right at the end?
be pointed in any direction. This move is a fantastic way to end combos, and when combined with a slime cancel, you can use it to chase opponents nearly anywhere. El Tigre's light up and down attacks are each great for extending or...
His head is huge! Oh my god! Like, Plankton's supposed to be one of the biggest characters, and El Tigre looks like
This
not
move is a
that small
fantastic
compared
way
to
end
him.
combos, and when combined with a slime cancel, you can use it to chase opponents nearly anywhere.
Head is fucking
El Tigre's
huge.
light up and down attacks are each great for extending or starting combos, and his light forward attack is simply a convenient way to knock opponents off stage. His light aerials are all built for starting and continuing some devastating, exciting combos. Here are some examples of what you can do once you put
He
them all
looks so
together.
good. Ooh!
Each of El
Oh,
Tigre's
god.
grounded charge attacks are fast, short-range, slashing combo finishers. His charged up attack is most powerful if you're able to hit opponents directly above him, and his light down attack is a perfect way to set up into it. As for his charged aerials, the up attack is a short dash that, depending on the situation, can be a fantastic setup into his up special. His down attack is a powerful dive kick that can be
Oh,
used in
God,
all
dive
sorts of
kick, okay.
situations in offense and on defense. And his horizontal charge attack is a multi-hit that's generally his best tool for keeping opponents off stage.
That was great. Yeah, it's a
If
great
flashy
move.
combos and speed are your style, then harness the power of the ancient tiger spirit with El Tigre in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. Enjoy the following footage of El Tigre in action, and stay tuned for more character spotlights.
I mean, I'm gonna try and play as him. I don't know if I can. I don't know if my hands work like that. But I'm gonna try him because I love El Tigre. Wow, yeah, he looks... I gotta say, like, the combo game in this game is, like, crazy compared to the first one. And I hope it actually looks like that. Now that I think about it, I hope it actually looks like that when people play, and it's not just fucking nair, 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 strong up smash. Oh god, Starfield reviews came out? Oh god. Is it looking good? Anyone looking at these? Skeptical review. IGN review. I heard IGN
Alright,
gave it a
everybody,
7.
strap yourself.
You can tell by the dislikes. Maybe we'll watch a review when I get back too. Alright, I'm gonna quickly, real quick, quick. I'm going to get some more water, go to the bathroom, perhaps get some luncheon. So it might be a bit of a longer BRB, but I will be back, and then we will continue reacting and then play the Rayman DLC, hopefully. Jesus Christ. Now we're in 10 minutes in. Is there a Rayman playlist I could do? 80 minutes of beautiful and relaxing Rayman music. Enjoy. Actually, you know what? We'll put this on too. Alright, what up? The hell was playing? That's not music. What the hell? Alright. Watch some more videos. IGN? Tell me about Bethesda's new game.
In. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Uh-oh, he hates
I
it.
feel like I'm the kind of person Starfield was made for.
He hates
I loved
it.
Bethesda's last single-player RPG.
Oh my god, he
before,
hates it.
Maybe a bit too much. There's nothing I like more than a sci-fi universe with spaceships, lasers, and political intrigue flying every which way.
You have my agreement.
And yet, a dozen hours in, I was feeling lost in space.
No, Todd, what
Too
happened?
far off
This
course
was
while I
made for
flying
him.
my rinky-dink little ship around, chasing down mysterious artifacts and war criminals with a damn fine crew of companions at my side. But man, did Starfield make me work hard to get through that opening stretch.
You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far.
Even when it mostly righted the ship and I was loving the story, side quests, and launching boarding parties on enemy ships, there were still too many problems that constantly popped up, forcing
I mean, didn't Todd say that, like, this game would take like 100 hours to get started?
me to curb my excitement. It's a bit like Starfield's own elaborate shipbuilder tool. Even though you can slap together a bunch of high-end parts and it will technically fly, sometimes it's just not the best fit. I'd expect no less, but
You're
Bethesda
watching
has
Tyler
built
play
out a
this game and he
sprawling
said saying it
universe
was
with
great.
detailed lore. I wouldn't call it especially
Mm.
distinctive. It's reminiscent of universes like The Expanse and Firefly, and full of references to every sci-fi movie from Aliens to Blade Runner, and of course Interstellar. In fact, there's a significant similarity to what Obsidian created for 2019's The Outer Worlds. But the story of how humans abandoned Earth and colonized the stars is so densely packed in, with more around every corner, that I found it easy to get invested in.
We're all here because we're committed to exploring space.
Once I learned the difference between the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective.
United Colonies strive to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace.
Regardless of which
Oh, true.
background option and starting skills you pick for your character, everyone starts out in the same mining camp and touches the same space magic that sets off a trippy 2001 A Space Odyssey style vision.
Dude, everything's like everything else, if you think about it.
But after that, Starfield is an immense game that will send you off in all kinds of different directions once it hands you the keys to your first spaceship. It's to the point where talking to others who have played alongside me has left us all bewildered.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know who the Vanguard are?
Wow, you didn't unlock that until level 20?
You met who in a bar? Your new best friend on Neon.
You can easily fall down all sorts of wormholes into extended chains of missions that take you on adventures that rival Skyrim's in scope.
That was so
Even
lame.
after about 70 hours, there are major quest lines I haven't even touched, and others I've left unfinished. I'm eager to go back and pick those up now that I've completed the main story.
You know there's more to come.
In typical Bethesda fashion, that main quest itself isn't terribly flexible in how you can resolve the situations it thrusts you into. Your options here are, for the most part, about picking whether you want to be a Boy Scout for whom a good deed is its own reward, a wisecracking mercenary who asks to be rewarded after doing a good deed, or an all-business mercenary who demands to be paid up front to do said good deed.
I'll say right up front that if you're looking to get rich, this ain't the line of work for you.
There are a few life and death choices, and there's a decision at the end about which philosophy to embrace before heading into the final battle. But most of it is going to play out the same way
it's the
because,
final
no matter
battle.
what, your goal is to solve the mystery of those artifacts alongside your secret society of explorers known as Constellation. I won't say much about where the plot goes because it's way too easy to spoil, but I did enjoy the way it probes its biggest concept in distinctive ways, and there's plenty of well-written discussion about what it all means.
Get out of here, Dusty.
Sound like he loves this game now.
It's in the side quest.
When does he hate
get
it?
to act out your character's morals and choose to resolve conflicts peacefully or just by killing and robbing innocent people. There's a storyline that felt very Boys from Brazil inspired.
I would love
as
to
well as
play
numerous
this game
related
without
quests
firing a
hunting down
bullet.
war criminals that pose ethical quandaries to reconcile.
I don't think it's gonna be possible, but
He can make a deal more.
You can even join up with the Crimson Fleet pirates and dive into a life of smuggling and general space crime. It seems like it would take hundreds of hours to explore them all, and there sure are a lot of options. I wouldn't say I've encountered anything just yet that's as spectacular as destroying Megaton in Fallout 3, but Starfield has its moments. There's no shortage of interesting companion characters to hang out with throughout all this. There's definitely a focus on Sarah, the virtuous leader of Constellation.
Don't think we can't find another way to get what we want.
And Sam, an angsty former lawman with a young daughter who he's always worried will see him as less than perfect. However, I was richly rewarded by taking the eccentric scientist Barrett along with me on some missions,
You're part of this now.
and I suspect the others hold a few surprises up their sleeves as well. But you can only take one with you at a time, so I have more exploration to do here as
not
well.
a time.
We waste time.
Why?
We should complete our mission and then we can talk.
It helps that Bethesda has certainly upped its facial animation game for Starfield. Sure, it's nowhere near
Not
as lifelike as motion capture
really.
performances we've seen in The Last of Us and God of War, but generally, it's expressive enough that it can do justice to the excellent voice performances.
Looking a little more murdery than usual, but let's just say they had it coming.
it looks more or less the same to me. But maybe I don't remember. Fucking, I don't play Bethesda
Problems,
games.
though, are glaring. I have to say that the early hours are pretty rough going, and there was a while there when I was wondering if the stars would ever align. So this review is going to go through that rough patch too. But bear with me, just like Starfield itself, it does get better by the end.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Here's the biggest fundamental problem. See this vast map of stars? It feels extremely small when each of its hundreds of explorable planets is separated by little more than a loading screen. It didn't take long for me to realize that takeoff and landing animations are barely interactive cutscenes. They can often be bypassed by just going to the map screen and jumping to another planet without even setting foot on a ship. It's impossible not to compare Starfield's disjointed space travel to the seamlessness of No Man's Sky, and it's a bit of a letdown every single time. The next nuisance that irritated me no matter where I roamed is the fact that there are no actual maps, mini or otherwise. This screen is just not helpful at all.
What?
I spent way too much time searching for basic things like vendors to sell my loot to while I tried to memorize the layout of multiple settlements. And I expect most people will just look up community-made maps like the ones that IGN's guide team is working on anyway. Also, like Bethesda's
Not even
previous
like for
RPGs,
cities?
Starfield's playtime is roughly 30%
No maps even for
inventory
cities is
management.
kind of weird. I
You
get it for
just
maybe like the
shop more
randomly
data set
generated
packs.
areas.
You'll constantly need to transfer loot between your inventory and your companions or to and from your ship's cargo hold. But maddeningly, you can't view both at the same time like you can in Fallout 4 and Skyrim. Modders, if you're listening, please help. Those problems never got better during my playthrough. I just learned to live with them. The hump that I did work my way over, though, is that Starfield doesn't tell you enough about how its huge collection of systems work, and it trickles out the cool stuff too slowly. Out of the gate, you can't mod your equipment, you can't use your essential boost pack, and you can barely use stealth or board enemy ships at all. You can build outposts that are a lot like Fallout 4 settlements, but it doesn't tell you that you probably shouldn't bother with them early on because you don't need huge quantities of a single resource until way later. Speaking of, storage space on the first tier of ships is obnoxiously small for the amount of loot and resources you gather.
Oh no.
I resorted to silly workarounds like throwing stuff on the floor of my ship like a space hoarder.
What can I help you?
That shit like day one New
All that
Horizons.
stuff gets resolved through
Or week
upgrades
one
and random
rather.
ropes. It's also worth noting that the worlds you explore are generally visually different with varying gravity, but they're barren and lifeless aside from the crafted areas you visit in quests. I mean, yeah, you'd expect that from planets that are mostly untouched by intelligent beings, but that doesn't make them a lot more fun to run around. Outside of a handful of randomly generated outposts full of enemies to raid, all there is to do is scan trees and rocks or zap them with a mine laser.
Ah, it's just like No Man's Sky.
Or sometimes scan
Gaming.
and maybe shoot alien wildlife. It's a far cry from Bethesda's previous games, where you could barely swing a dead mud crab without hitting something cool. And it took a while for me to learn that I could largely just ignore this stuff. There's one part of the main quest that's pretty repetitive too. You're sent to investigate a series of ancient structures, and it's annoying that what you do inside of each one is completely identical. The rewards are different and enticing enough for me to want to chase them all down at least. But after the first few, I couldn't help but wish that Bethesda's designers had taken some inspiration from Breath of the Wild when it came to creating different puzzles for each one.
Not the Breath of the Wild
So it
mention,
wasn't until
though.
about a dozen hours
Wow.
in that I unlocked enough upgrades that the gameplay started to gel for me alongside the story. Starfield absolutely is one of those games
Once
that
I
takes
got a
way
gun,
too long to get to the good
bam,
part.
bam, bam,
And the fact
bam,
that it
bam.
eventually did get its claws into me forced me to jettison all of the more like Starfield jokes I'd been workshopping out the airlock and focus more on what this sci-fi epic gets right, or at least does well enough. Filed under does well enough is combat, which is the solution to most problems unless you're extremely dedicated to the idea of talking or sneaking your way past most encounters with hostile pirates, robots, wildlife, and anything that looks at you funny. Not bad.
Oh,
It's
why'd
kept
you
me
kill the
happily
funny
clicking
bug?
away with my tricked out laser rifles and shotguns, but it's not especially great either. With
Oh yeah,
everything
my
new
ass
and
ain't
exciting
firing
to
a
fill the
bullet.
void left by Fallout's time-stopping
I'm
data
going full
system,
pacifist run.
It's pretty standard stuff. To their credit, enemies do react in fun ways, and sometimes they'll flee if you killed off their friends. Plus, the modifiers on epic and legendary weapons and gear have some fun stuff going on that's not afraid to be game-changing. I found a rifle that does more damage as my health decreases, and makes enemies more likely to drop medpacks. I found a spacesuit that has a 10% chance to set nearby attackers on fire, and made me invisible when I crouched and held still. That's kind of cool, and there's a lot more where that came from. The other side of combat is ship-to-ship battles, which are also fairly simple as space dogfighting games go. It's never not entertaining to blast away at pirates and watch the pretty explosions. There's some basic power management, but I rarely felt the need to fiddle with it in combat because most of the ships I bought or found had enough power to go around. The closest thing to VATS you get in Starfield is when you spend a skill point on target locking, which is an absolute must-have. Disabling weapons is a great way to even the odds when you're being ganged up on. But even better is when you take out their engines and board them. Some of the best.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna take out their weapons. Again, full pacifist run. I just take out their weapons and then I fly away. What are they gonna do?
Seize their ship and its cargo for myself.
I'm
I'm definitely going full pirate next run through, so I can do this all the time. Another highlight of Starfield is the sheer variety of spaceships flying through the settled systems. And the fact that they're so modular and customizable made me want to dump more skill points into starship design, so that I can mess with it more and learn the somewhat complicated rules of how to snap the pieces together to form a space-worthy vessel. Oh yeah, and the lockpicking minigame deserves a shout out as one of the best I've seen in an RPG. Are there bugs? Of course there are. I've seen a fair amount of model and texture pop in, occasional crashes, performance slowdowns, mostly during autosaves, wonky waypoints, clipping issues.
What'd you play this on? Is this on PC?
Wrong camera angles during conversations.
That's not a bug.
I've
That's
played
just
mostly on
immersion.
PC myself, but IGN's Xbox Series X players report occasional frame rate dips, but nothing outrageous. I have to say, Starfield has been fairly stable for a big, open RPG like this. I never ran into a quest I couldn't finish on the first try, for instance, so its bugs haven't been bad. The results may vary, though. With a game this complex, they
Boing.
always do. It's never a great sign when somebody recommends a game on the grounds that it gets good after more than a dozen hours, but that's very much the kind of game Starfield is, and I do recommend it.
And to think,
Is it really you?
There are a lot of forces working against it, and the
That's all I know about
combination
that
of
guy,
its
is he says
disjointed
that.
space travel, non-existent maps, aggravating inventory management, and slow rollout of essential abilities very nearly did it in. It was the joys of piloting a custom spaceship into and out of all sorts of morally ambiguous situations in a rich sci-fi universe that eventually pulled it out of a nosedive.
I might even let you fly me around sometime.
I'm glad that I powered through
What do
the
you mean
early
by
hours,
this?
because its interstellar mystery story pays off, and once the ball got rolling, combat on foot and in space gradually became good enough that its momentum carried me into New Game Plus after I'd finished the main story after around 60 hours. Like Skyrim and Fallout 4 before it, there's still an immense amount of quality role-playing quests and interesting NPCs.
Dude. Big box game reviews just like I don't get anything from them. Like IGN and GameSpot, like my ass does not get any information from them. I don't even know if that game is good or bad. I don't even know how that person feels about that game. Where was the insight? Alright. A few more things. Oh, actually, a few more things. Then we'll get into Rayman. Oh yeah, you sent me a tweet you wanted me to look at. What does this say? Didn't get a review code for Starfield, so no need to F5 the channel. Okay. Even with the few outlier scores, it's clear Todd pulled it off, and that Starfield is the game everyone hoped it would be. Congrats to Bethesda Game Studios and Microsoft. Looking forward to playing it soon. How can you say that when you haven't played it? A few more things. This just came out, dude. I gotta call up Coast. We gotta get back on this. This just came out. Hell yes, brother. This game is a fantastic. I'm excited for the survival mode. It's gonna be so hard. Every game needs a RNG randomizer mode. Every game. With like power-ups and shit. God, the music too. How much is it, the DLC? Because they never put up a price. Let me see real quick. Whoa, PlayStation publisher sale. On Steam. Checking the prices, seeing if there's anything worth it, and no. Not really. Did The Last of Us Part 1 on PC ever get fixed? I feel like it's probably a no. But, or I don't know. Let's see. Okay, DLC is $7. Not bad. And you can get it 10% off if you buy it in a bundle. Add to cart. I'll see if Coast wants to play it later. Where's Coast here? I'll see if he wants to play it later. Maybe we'll play it on his stream tonight. Maybe. Don't expect it. We need to ask him first. Yeah, very cool. Uh-oh! New movie trailer! Honestly, a pretty good trailer. I really love how this opens. Like, this, from the beginning, like, when Chica shows up, I think is all fantastic. And this music... Oh shit, they're breaking Freddy's. Why would you do this? How could you do this to Freddy's? This guy's very goofy. Why is he doing that? No, 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 Chica, don't kill me. No, no. Please, don't kill me, Chica. Come on. This is very silly. This is... I get it. Like, trust me, I get it. Like, how do you... If this wasn't a cartoon cupcake, this would be, like, this would be normal. You know, like, if this was like an alien, like, I wouldn't even question this scene, but because it's a fucking cartoon cupcake, it's like, what is even happening here? Is he getting, like, destroyed by gears? I don't know. It's very silly, though. You know, we've never actually seen how the animatronics kill you. So I guess it's like this.
I have a job for you. Piece of cake, really.
I don't know. I would have honestly preferred... I know this is not, like, how these kind of things go, but I would have honestly preferred if we didn't see a kill. You know, Skinamarink, fucking terrifying movie. We didn't see a kill. We saw maybe the after effects of a kill. We didn't see a kill. You know, you don't need to show the kills to be scary. Look at FNAF Plus, the FNAF Plus short movie. You didn't see a kill, and that ending is fucking terrifying. I almost wish, like, we didn't know what happened. We didn't need to see a kill.
It's a security gig.
Hello?
Love that. Love, like, the light turning, the light in his eyeball turning on. This is like, I know it's silly, but I really hope there's a lot of scenes like that that are, like, really slow and almost like Paranormal Activity feeling, where, like, you're just, like, staring at a shot waiting for something to move, and then something finally moves. Is like really subtle. I hope there's more moments like that in the movie.
Hello?
Welcome to Freddy's. Have you met them yet?
Met who?
Foxy.
He looks really good. They all look really fantastic. The movie's 3 hours. It better have slow scenes. Yeah, exactly.
Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy.
They're real!
Back in the 80s. Some
Go back, show Freddy.
back in the 80s.
The red eyes are so much. Why didn't they do the black eyes? The black eyes are iconic. I don't understand why they didn't do the black eyes. The red eyes just look so silly. Also, unhinge his jaw a little bit.
Some kids went missing.
What is this?
That's why the place shut down. The police searched Freddy's.
Hey!
They never found the kids.
On
Why did she do this? Why is she even doing this?
Ghost children.
Oh, man.
Tell me how to stop them.
You don't. It's too late. He's coming.
Oh, and he does the ghost face knife wipe. Dude. Honestly, I enjoyed this trailer a lot. It's getting me a lot more excited for the movie than the last couple of trailers. And the Spring Bonnie costume. Oh my god. Not Springtrap yet. We can't call him Springtrap yet. We have to wait until the spring lock failure. Just wait. I do hope, like, he does call himself Springtrap in the next movie. Like, in the book, in the novel trilogy, he does, like, refer to himself, like, he has become Springtrap. He does, like, say, like, that's his new name after he, like, gets spring locked. So I hope they do that. Oh, don't know. I'm very excited for this. Depends on if he's in the second. I have to assume so. I do hope that this is a trilogy. You know, I don't need this to be like a fucking 9-part movie franchise. But I do hope that this is at least a trilogy. I hope we get, you know, like Springtrap and maybe even the Fun Times. Who knows? They could do the Fun Times. I've become Springtrap Destroyer of Freddy's. Yeah, I do hope we get Springtrap in one of them. I don't know. I'm very much looking forward to this. I think it's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be fun at the very least. I'm surprised people think this looks like ass. Like, I saw a lot of people even in Coney's like chat, like they were like, "Oh, this looks like ass." It's like, I mean, maybe like conceptually you don't have to like it, but like production wise, it definitely doesn't look like ass. It for sure doesn't. You might think it might be a little cheesy and like the writing and everything you might not like, but like the production, like the filming and the set design is definitely not ass. It's actually like probably perfect. Like especially the set design is actually perfect. Yeah, even on like posts about like discussing films, I saw a lot of people say it looks like ass. It doesn't look like ass. I've seen ass looking movies, and this is definitely not one of them. I think it looks quite good. Even since like the first trailer, I thought that like the set design, like the filming and the cinematography was all really good. Yeah, it definitely has soul put into it. It might not be good, but it definitely isn't ass. Ass is like unfriended. That's ass. This is not ass. I feel it's a case of people still want to return to the OG trilogy tone. I mean, it might. The movie might have moments like that. I mean, you can kind of see it in this trailer. Like there could potentially be moments like that in the movie. Um, but obviously they have to put a trailer together to get like people interested. You know, you can't put out a Skinamarink tier trailer and for your like big budget Hollywood movie, you know? Unfortunately. Or if you're gonna do that, you have to do like you remember when Paranormal Activity came out and like their trailers were just like audience reactions, like audiences, like it was like audiences saw Paranormal Activity, and like it's just like video of people like crying and screaming and shitting themselves. But I don't think you could do that with Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. Who knows? I think it's definitely gonna be a bit not darker, but more serious in tone. It's gonna be a nice balance. I think it's gonna be a nice balance between like the serious tone of the subject matter and the goofiness of cartoon animals and Cupcake killing people. I think it's gonna be a nice tone. Show Ennard Mike in one of the movies. Oh my god. How would they do that in a movie? They only got like Scott only got away with that because it was like sprites. Once you like show that in detail, it's gonna look so ridiculous. Probably aren't. Yeah, I think that looks fantastic, and I'm very excited for that. All right. News.
Can you believe that we are just a few short days away
Yes,
from the
news.
release
Yes,
of one of
news.
the biggest games of the year, Trine 5, but also Starfield. That's pretty big too.
Why the fuck are there 5 of them? I remember when Trine 3 got announced. They made a 4th one? And they're making a 5th one?
I guess. That's right. The
Why?
video games industry is taking a collective breath for
Do
the next
people...
few weeks.
Does Trine have a fan base? Because I never hear anyone talk about it.
Scheduled to make room for Todd's next opus. Not since Cyberpunk have we seen the entire industry give a single game such a wide berth, and all across the globe, governments have declared a nationwide shortage of Doritos and Mountain Dew as we all stock up for the long sessions ahead. There is one guy though who got his copy a little earlier than the rest of us, and a little more illegally than the rest of us, and that segues us neatly into our top story. Here comes the news. I don't know about you guys, but if I was to ever commit a crime, I wouldn't record proof of it and then post it to social media. But I'm no criminal mastermind, not like 29-year-old Darren Harris of Tennessee. To tell the whole story though, we need to go back a week or so when someone began leaking huge amounts of Starfield footage online. The first 45 minutes of the game.
What did he do to get it? Because like I see it in the title, it says Starfield leaker arrested. I feel like if you get a copy early from a store and post video of it to the internet, I don't think that's grounds for arrest. But maybe he, I don't know, did something. I don't know.
Was leaked, only it was recorded on a cell phone, which is hardly the most flattering way to reveal a game to the world. The leaker was Darren Harris, who after spending time with the game, uploaded the world's first ever Starfield review. It's pretty good, I think. Take a listen.
Todd, no offense, man. That's a good game.
No offense.
That is a quote so good, I desperately hope Bethesda splices it into whatever accolades trailer we know they're already putting together. The story doesn't end there, mind you. People actually question whether or not Harris actually had access to Starfield, or if he was just talking out his ass. So Harris streamed footage of him with a whole lot of copies of the game. He also advertised that he was selling them to the highest bidder.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, he was, as more than one person confirmed that they had received the game from him. How did this guy have a whole bunch of copies of Starfield weeks before release? The old 5-finger discount, that's how. Harris works or worked at a logistics distribution.
Okay, yep. Okay, I understand the arrest now. Alright.
Center, and he's accused of stealing 67 copies of the game. I am so disappointed that those numbers were not reversed. It would have been just poetry. Anyway, police got wind of all this. No one is exactly sure how. Perhaps it was the fact that he was live streaming proof of his crimes. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not a criminal mastermind. When the police did come for him, they executed a search warrant on his house. They found a copy of Starfield in a FedEx package ready to be sent to one unlucky person who could be playing Starfield right now, were it not for those bothersome Shelby County police.
Damn
They
it.
found 3 handguns, one of which is allegedly stolen. Honestly though, given how seriously publishers take leaks, I reckon he's probably in more trouble for his Starfield post than he is the stolen iron. Harris has been charged and released on bail. He will soon appear before court. I hope he can figure out a way to delete videos from the internet between now and then. Otherwise, I suspect his goose is thoroughly cooked. Starfield is looking pretty great, and many are hopeful that it will be a Game of the Year contender. It does face very, very stiff competition, though, in the form of Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm still currently playing.
I know, it's goaty, I know.
To say I'm taking it slow would be an understatement, but to be honest, it's incredible, and I'm just
Give me a break.
every hour as I go. Anyway, I digress. The point of bringing up Baldur's Gate 3 was to say that Xbox fans, you guys are getting it earlier than you might have thought. Recall that the game is headed to PlayStation on September 6th, the same day as Starfield. It's not headed to the Xbox though, because Larian couldn't get split-screen co-op working on the Xbox Series S. They could do it on the X, but the S simply wasn't powerful enough. As a result, they were not permitted by Microsoft to release the game on Xbox because both Series S and X need to have full feature parity. They can have different graphical options, but they are not allowed to have different features like co-op or multiplayer or additional levels, etc. Larian has said that Xbox owners wouldn't get Baldur's Gate 3 until sometime in 2024, which is a real shame because Baldur's Gate 3 is a goddamn masterpiece, and it sucks that anyone wouldn't be able to experience owing to their console choice. Except for Switch fans, but that's different. They're about to get a new Mario game, so you know they're going to be happy. Fast forward to Gamescom
True.
last week, where the Larian
So
Studio
true.
boss met with Xbox boss Phil Spencer, and together they reached a landmark accord. Baldur's Gate 3 will be the very first game to release on the Xbox Series ecosystem without full feature parity between S and X. The split-screen co-op feature will not be on Series S, but it will be on the X. It is unclear if Larian will continue to work toward adding that feature later on, but if I had to guess, I'd say they probably will. Larian is a great studio.
Phil said, "We'll make an exception."
I'm sure if they can
for the
eventually
goatee.
bring this feature to Series S owners, they will. But this agreement does mark a new era for the Xbox Series consoles, whether Phil Spencer likes it or not. Now, any developer can waltz up to Microsoft and be like, hey, you did it for Larian, how about us? And Microsoft is going to have to come up with an answer for that. Personally, I think it's kind of okay for this requirement to be relaxed, especially as we
Honestly,
get into the latter part of
as
this
an owner, as a happy owner of the Xbox Series S, I agree. I'm fine with this. I made the choice to get the less powerful console because it's tiny, and I wanted a tiny thing to put in my little cubby that wouldn't be huge. Especially now that I have the PS5, oh my god, I would not be able to put them anywhere. Both of those things could not exist on my TV setup at the same time. So I'm happy I got the S. I am happy I got the S. I mostly got the S because I wanted to play old games, which is honestly what I've been playing a lot of on my PlayStation. Yeah, I'm fine with developers not having full feature parity, because it's understandable. I get it. You can't make it work. I don't think the entire Xbox ecosystem should suffer.
Console generation. The Series S is a fantastic device, but the low-spec option shouldn't stop additional features from shipping to the higher-spec machine. We wondered aloud if the Series S might hold game development back. Clearly it's doing so at least a little bit. So if Microsoft want to allow the Series X to be the world's most powerful console, as they've always promised, then they need to make sure the S isn't holding it back. Larian Studios are the modern day custodians of the CRPG, but back in the day that charge belonged to another studio, BioWare, who with Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Neverwinter Nights and Dragon Age Origins delivered us a veritable golden age of CRPGs. Today, things are
Oh wait, that was BioWare that made those two? The first two Boulder Gates? And now Larian made the third one with absolutely no ties? That's interesting. I know that, like, they don't own Baldur's Gate, like, that's Dungeons and Dragons, right? But still, that's still funny.
For BioWare, for reasons I'm sure I don't need to recount here, but unfortunately, things got even worse for the studio when this week it was announced that approximately 50 roles would be cut. The roles are across a variety of disciplines, including their writing team. 2 veteran writers were let go. Lucas Christiansen, who is credited with being the lead writer for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, as well as Mary Kirby, who was the writer for the first
That was long before they got bought by EA.
Cold corporate explanation for the job cuts, agility,
I see what went wrong.
Yada yada. It's important to note that Andrew Wilson...
It's really weird. EA is such a fucking goofy company. Like, they have their sports division, which is fucking god-awful. But then they also have, like, their indie division, which is, like, fantastic. Like, they just, like, give small teams tons of money and let them do whatever the fuck they want with it. And just release Game of the Year level titles. But then they also just they're like mid-tier division, like they're like Battlefield and Titanfall and all that. They're a goofy company. I don't get them. They're goofy. They're not nearly as bad as they used to be, but they're definitely still a little crusty. They used to be really fucking bad, but now they've released some good games. But they still got a lot of work to do.
Is paid approximately $20 million a year plus his bonus. If all 50 of these people earned $100,000 a year, they would collectively represent 1/4 of his salary. Always a good calculation to keep in mind when reading companies justifying layoffs. What does this mean for BioWare? No one really knows, but it can't be anything good. They're still hard at work on Dragon Age Dreadwolf, and there's another Mass Effect game planned after that. You'd think that veteran talent like that would be an important part of the future, but yeah, you just don't know why these companies do what they do. Hopefully these 50 people all land on their feet. Changing gears now, I want to do another one of those hands-on impressions blocks we did a little while ago for Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, This time it's for Homeworld 3. I don't talk about this much, but I absolutely loved Homeworld back in the day. I don't know how it ever came to be installed on my computer, but along with Red Alert, it was probably the RTS that I dumped the most hours into. Its cold and impersonal rendition of interstellar conflict being so easy just to lose hours at a time. Homeworld 3 is being developed by Blackbird Interactive and published by Gearbox. They invited me to go hands-on with the game using my own PC setup. This is actually the second time I've been able to go hands-on with it. The first time was last year when I tested a bunch of single-player missions. This time around, I was testing the new War Games mode, which is a roguelike-inspired PvE mode that basically aims to give you the thrills of a PvP-style experience in a much less stressful setting. You can play with a few friends co-op, you load into random maps with randomly generated objectives, and as you collect upgrades, they stay with you leading into subsequent maps, allowing you to finesse a unique fleet composition every time. That's where the roguelike elements come in, since the game mode is specifically intended to remix the experience every time you boot it up, allowing you to just space out in space. More broadly, I think this is looking great. They've really nailed the aesthetics, the scale, the soundscape, that dispassionate and aloof radio chatter that the series is known for. The studio has had a lot of practice with this IP already, and it looks like they're onto a pretty good thing based on my time with the game thus far. It's hitting in February of next year, so as long as February isn't as insanely stacked as the last two Februarys were, I'll be sure to review this one as soon as it drops. One of the craziest stories to drop this week was the official reveal of the PlayStation.
Dude, if you buy this, why? Why would you buy this?
PlayStation Portal.
Don't buy this.
Crazy in a sort of, what the fuck is Sony thinking kind of way. This thing was teased earlier during a PlayStation showcase, Jim Ryan saying that Sony was working on a remote play handheld to work in concert with your PS5. Back then, we had all held out hope that maybe this thing would do some other stuff, because we can already do remote play on our phones.
I like the information that came out about this. It can't do media playback on its own. Like, if you are not within range of a PlayStation, this device doesn't do anything.
So we don't really need
Why?
a dedicated device for that. Sadly, those hopes were dashed this week when Sony revealed the details behind their very shiny but very disappointing new device. Firstly, it's called the PlayStation Portal, or the PSP, but don't call it that because the PSP was good, and this certainly is not. It's an 8-inch LCD screen, which is already kind of disappointing as the OLED option would have been better. It's suspended by a DualSense controller cut in half and then glued to the sides, and if the DualSense battery is anything to go by, we should expect a solid 90 minutes of playtime out of this thing. Oh, I am joking, of course, but the DualSense battery is very bad. The Portal is a remote play device only, and I mean only. It does not have any internal processing like the Steam Deck or the Switch. It must be connected to the same wireless network as your PS5, and your PS5 must be turned on and available for use since it's the PS5 doing all of the work. We had hoped that this device would be used to access Sony's cloud streaming platform, but no. Sounds pretty shitty, right? Well, I've saved the worst for last. This thing doesn't have Bluetooth. So if you want to listen to it with headphones, you have to plug in a wired set of headphones.
Jesus Christ.
If that is unappealing, it is possible to use wireless earbuds or a wireless headset, but only if it's Sony's official Pulse products using their proprietary wireless protocol. Sony has essentially paywalled wireless audio. That is like a first, I think? Can you imagine if Apple or Samsung did this with their next generation of phones? Disclaimer. Apple and Samsung, please do not do this with your next generation of phones. And what, you ask, is the price for this modern marvel of limited use case technology? $199 US for a remote play.
Yeah, if you buy this, I'm actually mad at you. Don't buy this. Please.
It basically has no wireless audio unless you pay extra for it and has no Bluetooth. The Switch has Bluetooth, and the Switch was invented like 40 years ago or something. I don't know. This is a truly, truly baffling device. Honestly, one of the worst hardware plays I've seen from any major player in a long time. This could have been a really interesting product that gets Sony ready for the cloud-enabled future, one that could encourage a new way to play on the go, perhaps inspire a new generation of handheld-focused development. This thing, though, is completely dead on arrival. And
Can you turn your PlayStation on from the Portal? Like, I can see use cases for it. Like, if you're in a different room and you want to play a PlayStation game, you could do that. It's like a Wii U gamepad. It's like a Wii U gamepad that you have to pay extra for. $200 extra for. Like, just make the Vita 2. Like, the thing is, I can see use cases for it. It's literally the Wii U gamepad, but you have to pay extra for. But like, no media playback is so strange. No media playback, no cloud. Yeah, it could have been so much better. It could have been the better Wii U gamepad. Like, I can see the use cases in this because I saw the use cases in the gamepad. You know, I used the gamepad all the fucking time. I did. Like, literally, even when I wasn't playing anything, I would literally, like, use YouTube or the internet browser or Miiverse. Just, like, all the time. I always had the gamepad on. Which probably means the battery's gonna die shortly. But yeah, like, the feature set in this is, like, not it. And, like, ugh. That's annoying.
I suspect these things will have more utility as collector's items than they will as usable devices. A quick lightning round to finish off. Apparently Uncle Phil is very happy with Tango Works, who earlier this year released Hi-Fi Rush. Speaking on his Game Mess Mornings podcast, Jeff Grubb says that Microsoft is very happy with that studio. They're reinvesting in it and the studio has a bright future. Not for nothing, but Hi-Fi Rush has apparently reached more than 3 million players.
Nice.
Fantastic result for a truly top-tier game. Like a Dragon Gaiden arrives in November, and surprise, it'll feature a demo for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, the next mainline installment in the iconic franchise. Not much else to say about that one.
I wonder if this is this gonna be in the video? I feel like we skipped the PlayStation stuff. I wonder if this is the PS Plus news is gonna be in here. So I think that broke after this video went live, or like right on the same moment this video went live. PlayStation Plus, the one I have, the $100 PlayStation Plus thing where I get the classic games, that is raising by $40. What? I'm not getting much with that tier, by the way. Like, the classic game offering is fine, but it's not good. And they're raising the price by $40? What the fuck? That's insane. That's really insane. Just emulate? PS3 games? Sigh? You want me to emulate PS3 games? Is that possible? Buy a PS3? Fuck no. The deck can do it? Alright. I didn't know that. I thought the PS3 was dog poo poo pee pee, so no one could emulate it.
So that's pretty cool. Sony is in the process of finalizing the acquisition of Audeze, a manufacturer of premium gaming headsets. When I first read this headline, I thought that Audeze was pronounced Audeze, and I had this joke ready like, Sony should have acquired these nuts? But then I learned how it was actually pronounced, and so now the story's kind of boring. Moving right along. Apparently, Indiana Howard is apparently halfway through the production of the Indiana Jones game he's long dreamed of making. GQ magazine said as much, but their language was a little unclear. It's unlikely that the Indiana Jones game is halfway through development. It's more likely they were just listing the things that Todd had on his plate right now, which is a lot between Starfield, The Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout TV show, and the Indiana Jones game. Apparently, there's a Jack and Daxter movie in the works over at Sony.
Why?
The 2 leads being considered: Tom Holland as Jack, and I cannot believe I'm about to say this, Chris Pratt as Daxter.
What?
Now listen, Hollywood, you are aware that there are other actors than Chris Pratt, right?
Chris Pratt would be a very bad Daxter.
There are other people working in this industry other than this one man. Do Hollywood executives think that gamers all love Chris Pratt and we want him in everything? No, that space is already occupied by Keanu Reeves and to a similar extent, Henry Cavill. In fact, let's just get them to play Jack and Daxter. Keanu as Jack.
I'm thinking I'm back.
And Henry Cavill as Daxter.
Fuck.
So what got announced or delayed this week? Well, one of the biggest announcements of the week came out of nowhere, and I'm not sure how many people might care about it at this point, but I certainly do. Warhammer 40k
Bradley
Dark
Cooper
Tide
would be
arrives
a
on
good
Xbox Series
Daxter.
consoles
You're
and
so
Game
right.
Pass on October 4th. This is almost a year after it was initially meant to arrive on Xbox, but the shonky state of the PC release was proof positive that the Xbox delay was a good call. Is this game good yet? Question mark? Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, you should boot this up, you should play it, you should experience its top tier gunplay and unrivaled 40k immersion, and then you should probably uninstall it and wait for some patches to roll through. The game is steadily being updated with an overhaul to the perk system arriving on October 4th as well, but it's still got a long way to go before it becomes the game that everyone hoped it might be. The bones are absolutely there and the meat is coming, but it's not here yet, so just be sure to set your expectations accordingly, Xbox.
You got it.
Gamescom happened last week, but we covered off all those announcements in the last episode. Link below the like button. P.S. Please hit the like button. Thank you. Love you. But when Gamescom was over, it was on to TennoCon.
Yo,
It returned
Warframe
to the
Con.
in-person format for the first time in a few years, and it was back stronger than ever thanks to a slew of big announcements and reveals. Obviously, there's new content headed to Warframe, including skins, a new Warframe, a new quest.
This is a
art,
cash
etc.
type game.
Cross-save, one of the game's most requested features, is confirmed to be launching sometime this year, which is
Oh,
great.
finally.
Warframe
Jesus
is coming
Christ.
to mobile. Right now, it's only confirmed for iOS, and you can pre-register it in select territories to get some free stuff for your account. It's meant to be just a straight port of the main game, but playable on your mobile. So yeah, pretty impressive if Digital Extremes can pull it off. We'll find out when it launches sometime next year. The final two announcements were the big ones. The first was a gameplay showcase for Soulframe, the first new game from Digital Extremes since
Oh,
Warframe.
right. I forgot. I thought this was like Dark Souls Warframe mode. But no, I totally forgot they're making like a fantasy game. So crazy.
All those years ago. It is a very big deal, and it's looking pretty damn good. Take a look.
Oh, that was fancy. That shit looks like God of War.
Visually, this looks stunning,
Get back.
sitting, and the music is incredible, and the gameplay looks like an interesting mix of Warframe's familiar third-person action combat mixed with a slower and more deliberate pacing a la Souls-like. I think this looks very promising, and yeah, I can't wait to get my hands.
So is this like Warframe, where it's going to be like a co-op MMO light? Or is it a single-player thing?
On it at some point in the future. The final reveal was for whatever this is.
Everyone's going crazy for it, whatever it is. What is this? Why is everyone losing their minds?
This is Warframe 1999, and it's a content update coming to Warframe at some point in the future.
What, you fight CRTs?
Because Digital Extremes were pretty tight-lipped about it. It shows a dude wearing Excalibur-style armor shooting an AK-47 in a subway station. I don't know who the hell at DE came up with this, but whoever it was, give him a raise. This looks super cool, and I will definitely be logging in to check this out when it releases.
Warframe Y2K?
Alright, so that was TennoCon, but what else got announced this week? Well, Night Dive Studios are on a roll right now. Fresh off their success with the System Shock remake, they've announced 2 new projects and a desire to do a third. The first one locked in is Turok 3 Shadows of Oblivion. This completes the trilogy for them since they've already remastered the first 2. Only this third one will look even better thanks to a whole new approach to texture rebuilding, a new lighting engine, and more. This one is targeting a November 14th release. The second announcement was particularly hype. Night Dive are remaking Star Wars Dark Forces. Hell yes, man, this team sure knows how to pick them. Classic LucasArts shooter was basically the only Star Wars shooter for the longest time, and was unsurprisingly excellent as it came along during the golden age of LucasArts Star Wars games like X-Wing and TIE Fighter. There's no release date for this one yet, so don't expect it soon, but it's great to know that Night Dive have turned their attention to this one. Finally, the studio revealed what they'd like to work on after Dark
Didn't they make a
Forces,
Rogue, not Rogue Squadron?
Literally, it's
what's
unreal.
what's that one co-op Star Wars shooter where you play as rebels? Rebel Force? I don't remember the name. But didn't that get remade recently?
A game from 1999 developed by Epic Mega Games and Digital Extremes.
Commando?
This is OG Unreal,
Maybe.
mind you, not Tournament. This is the single-player shooter similar to Doom or Quake, but with a much more alien sci-fi aesthetic. It was celebrated as a technical marvel back in the day, and it will surely be again if Night Dive are able to get their hands on it. They're reaching out to Tim Sweeney to see if he'd be interested.
Republic Commando,
I'm sure he would be
yeah.
If it's an Epic
Did that
exclusive,
get remade or
yeah,
remastered
gotta take
recently,
the good with
or
the bad, I guess. The
am I
factory
losing
must
it?
grow to the stars, that is. That's right, Factorio is getting getting an expansion called Space Age. It's Factorio in
Oh,
space
wow.
with weird alien-looking shit. There was already a mod that did something like that called Space Exploration, and the person who worked on that mod appears to be central to the development
I'm losing
of
it?
this
God damn it.
expansion. It's dropping about a year from now, and the developer has promised weekly updates, so stay tuned. Jusant is that climbing game from Dontnod.
This wasn't good. I played the demo for this. This is not very
A
good.
while ago. It's looking lovely. The previews have all been very positive, and now it's got a release date October 31st
All right, well, fuck
for
me.
all platforms bar the Switch, and it will be day one on Game Pass.
I thought it was
This
not
one's a
very
little
good.
Unexpected. June Spice Wars is hitting 1.0 in September. It's been an
Oh,
early
wow.
access since last year, where it's received excellent reviews, even with big chunks of the game missing. It's a 4X RTS hybrid that's very true to the source material. This universe is getting a whole new lease on life thanks to the movies, the upcoming survival game from Funcom, and now this.
I hate
There's no
cute games
specific
with
date for
soul.
this one
Not
yet, but
even
it is
true.
September, which is like tomorrow.
One of my
so
favorite
I'll
games
let
of
you
this
know
year
when
is The
a
Short
firm date is locked
Hike.
in. Some delay announcements now. Hyper Light Breaker has been pushed into 2024. Its early access was originally planned for 2023, but the team says they need more time. Fair enough. Another delay announcement for a very different reason. Phasmophobia was meant to arrive on consoles very soon, but it's going to be a little while yet, owing to a fire at the office. Doesn't appear
Oh,
that
wow.
anyone was hurt, but it has pushed back development time, and the game is now targeting a console release closer to the scary season, Halloween in October.
You don't
of this
upload your
year.
shit to the
Two
cloud,
official delays
guys?
to finish. Stalker was never officially targeting a 2023 release, but there was a date posted on a distributor website that got tongues a-wagging. Developer GSC Games put the kibosh on all that, updating their official fact sheet to confirm a planned Q1 2024 release. So yep, there it is. And finally, Dragon Age Dreadwolf. Again from Jeff Grubb, he says that Dreadwolf was originally targeting a September 2023 release, but got pushed back to 2024, and is now planned for Northern Summer next year, so sometime between June and August. I wonder how much rework is going on after the release of
This
Baldur's
shit is
Gate
dead.
3. You gotta guess at least a little bit. Pretty tough act to follow, and no doubt more than a few comparisons will be drawn. Personally, I'm pulling for BioWare. They've had a very rocky couple of years, and it'd be great to see them get back into fighting form with Dreadwolf. So, what came out last week? Well,
After all those
Immortals of
firings, I don't
Avium
know.
did, I think. It's kind of hard to say if you look at the Steam numbers. We actually did an episode of the Friends Per Second podcast last week, and we titled that episode, Is There Room for a 7 out of 10 game in 2023? The answer is apparently no, because Immortals of Avium, which is a perfectly fine game, sitting at 73 on OpenCritic, 69% user score on Steam, nice, peaked at just 751 concurrent players
Jesus.
on Steam. And that number has been dropping very sharply since then. Less than a week from release, this game is averaging 200 to 300 concurrent players. That is pretty brutal, and easily the biggest flop that the EA Originals label has produced, since EA have to this point had a pretty good nose for this stuff. As much as our heart might ironically break for old Andy Wilson, it breaks for real when you consider Ascendant Studios. This is their debut title. Clearly a lot of love and passion has gone into it, and to see it fizzle out like this is, yeah, that's gotta hurt. But yeah, look, as I said in my review, this is fine. I do recommend it for its low-stakes, cathartic fun, and its surprisingly earnest world-building, but it would hardly be an essential purchase in a regular year. But in 2023, sandwiched between Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield, it's like, man, who has time or money for that? Not many people, it seems. This is certainly the last we've heard of Avium. Hopefully it's not the last we've heard from Ascendant Studios, as I think they definitely
I could have
deserve
told you
another
this
crack in the
was
future.
not going to be
From a
good.
massive magical flop
Or not
to
good,
a
but not
massive
do
mech
well.
win, Armored Core 6 is a hit. A really, really big one. The series that was at one time super niche and not particularly well regarded by critics has found its moment in Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. It debuted on Steam at
We all love
150,000
From Software
concurrent
now.
players,
We all
making
love
it the
them.
fifth
Everything they
largest
make is
PC launch
gold.
of the year. It's also done super well for itself with the critics, sitting at a mighty 85 on OpenCritic and a similar 83% very positive on Steam.
I love
IGN's
it.
FromSoft guy Mitch Saltzman scored an 8 and said, quote, Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon's stellar customization options feed into its excellent mecha combat, when the result is
Dude, I'm
challenging
so bad
combat
at mech
puzzles that kept
building.
my
I
attention
am
all the way through
so
its 15
god
hours
awful.
and
I can't do
beyond.
it.
It's let
I
down
need to
by
like
a dull
download other
story,
people's
but lands
builds.
direct hits where it counts, end quote. Do note that 15 hours is for a single playthrough, and New Game Plus definitely changes things up in notable ways to encourage multiple completions. Like I said, I do plan to come back to this one in the future, but now though it sits very high atop my pile of shame. Blasphemous 2 arrived last week for all platforms. If you have played the first, you would be unsurprised to learn that the sequel is excellent. a very positive 92% on Steam, and a mighty 84 on OpenCritic. GameSpot really liked it, scoring it a 9 and saying, quote, with robust combat, improved traversal, and a return to the series' surreal art style and fascinating world building.
I'm surprised they pumped out a second one.
Sequel, end quote. Shaq
That's
News were about
crazy.
the same place, scoring it an 8.
I remember
and
was
saying,
seeing when the first one was like first being shown off.
Relying a lot on backtracking and collectibles, but the difficulty level generally strikes a fine balance between being challenging and fair. Along with a wonderful art style and spirited music, the game makes blaspheming a reason worth fighting for, end quote. I'm not sure the last bit makes sense, but we all know what he means, so let's just go with it. And finally, amazing to see this result, Sea of Stars reviews have dropped, and it's sitting at a mighty 90 on OpenCritic, making it the equal 9th highest rated game of the year. Game Informer had a good write-up that really sold the appeal, scoring it a 9 and saying, quote, Sea of Stars is a stellar throwback that appeals to fans like me who love 16-bit RPGs, but it also functions as an excellent entry point. Annoyances that hindered early games that inspired Sea of Stars are nowhere to be
Anyone
seen.
here playing this?
Simple actions
I'm
like
not.
moving around the world feel great.
At least not
The story
anytime
picks
soon.
up quickly, and farming experience is effectively unnecessary. It all leads to a smooth, consistently thrilling adventure with fun combat, all in a gorgeous and inviting world, end quote. My friend Gerard, aka
played a different RPG today.
Channel,
Thank
and he was
you
all
very
about this,
much.
saying, quote, now the embargo for Sea of Stars is out. Sea of Stars is my current game of the year. I loved every single moment of the game.
Wow,
It's truly a
Gerard,
masterpiece.
it's game of the
Best
year.
completion experience in a game ever. But my words are super biased. You'll see why when you play the game, end quote. So there you have it. That was a pretty big week of releases, right? Is this coming week as big? Thankfully, definitely not. So, what is coming out this week? Somerville arrives on PlayStation on the 31st after having earlier been available on Xbox and PC. I played a little bit of this one, but sadly found it quite clunky and confusing, putting a premium on visual presentation over playability, so I had to kind of put it down. Not sure if it improves after those opening hours, but the reviews indicate that it
Not
does
my one half
Try
of
and find a
Limbo.
Clockwork Conspiracy arrives on all platforms on the 31st as well. It's more trying. They keep making them, so people must keep buying them. They're always really pretty, really clever puzzle games offering pleasant couch co-op shenanigans. They're a pretty known quantity at this point, so if you want another one, it's coming. A lesser known quantity is Chance of Sinar, which launches on PC and the Switch on the 5th. This is a narrative-led puzzle game inspired by the myth of Babel, which is a story about a time when humanity was united and productive, and God thought it would be kind of funny to mess with that. So he jumbled up all of their languages so they could no longer work together, and thus humanity scattered to the far corners of the earth, beginning the age of tribalism and conflict. You think I'm making this stuff up, by the way? Go look at Genesis. It is full of this sort of stuff. Anyway, Chance of Sinar has a lovely art style, and I hope it's great. You know what else I hope is great? The biggest release of the week. Nay, the biggest release of the year. No, the biggest release for this entire console generation, at least if you were on Team Green. Starfield arrives on September 1st in early access, exclusive to Xbox and PC. If you give Todd some extra money, he will let you play his game early, while everyone else will have to wait until September 6th. But good
Actually,
news,
Elden Ring
those people
wasn't.
get to play it on Game
Was
Pass,
Elden
so
Ring?
that's a
Elden Ring
pretty
was
good
last
thing.
year. So that's
Starfield
this
is Bethesda
generation.
Game Studios' first release since Fallout 76 delighted audiences, the media, and regulatory bodies all those years ago. There's 16 times.
You know what I hate? I hate how like Xbox and PlayStation and EA, they're always like, now let's take a look at the most important video game to ever release. It's like, you don't get to decide that. You know? You don't get to decide this shit. That's not something you say. That's something people say about you. God, I hate that.
This one though, as this is the studio's first new IP since they acquired the rights to Fallout back in 2008. The initial gameplay reveal elicited a thunderous yawn, leading Bethesda and Microsoft to delay the game considerably. When it re-emerged during the June showcase this year, the title looked significantly improved, with some excellent art design, improved graphical fidelity, and a compelling suite of immersive space sim elements like shipbuilding, space combat, planetary exploration, and more. I personally was super impressed by it, and said back then on Twitter that if all this comes together in the final product, that this is absolutely going to be the game that everyone was hoping for and that Xbox needs. Because yeah, Xbox needs this to go well. After the catastrophic flop of Redfall, another Bethesda published title, Microsoft are keen to reset the narrative surrounding Xbox and their exclusive strategy. Forza is dropping in October, but you know, it's Forza. We know it's probably going to be fantastic, but it's not going to shift the needle one way or the other.
That's shit Forza Motorsport, not even the good one.
Genre-defining experience that silences the console warriors and sets up for the second phase of the Xbox Series lifecycle. Will Todd be able to pull it off? Reviews drop Thursday or Friday morning, depending on where you are. We will all find out together then. Hey, put this on your radar.
Watch it be a fucking boomer shooter. Oh, I remember this.
For Kibu, you are a solitary monk living in the mountains, and you need to build a temple by yourself. Is that not already the perfect setup? But wait, there's more. You get to brew delicious tea, you can train martial arts in the sunset, you fish, you explore a beautiful, idyllic paradise and commune with ancient spirits while doing it. Come on, man, this feels like cheating. There's no way a cozy game fan is going to be able to turn any of this down. Its expert finishing is no coincidence, mind you. This one comes from Studio Inky Fox, who had earlier put out the excellent Omno, a single-player adventure title with a similar art style but set in a frozen tundra. That had none of the crafting and management stuff that Kibu has though. This is all new and it all looks fantastic. This one has only recently been revealed and doesn't have a release window yet, so if you'd like to stay on top of it, then be sure to wishlist it. That helps out indie developers in a big way and helps you keep track of titles that have at some point or another caught your eye. If you'd like to do that, I've profiled it over on my Steam curator page.
Yo, the Killer Bean video game.
Stuff I've recently covered. I'll leave
Yo, I still don't know shit about Killer Bean.
Time now, and this is the very last week of the month, so be sure to grab your PS Plus titles, your Prime Gaming goodies, and the very last Games with Gold ever, since that service will be replaced next month by the new Game Pass Core thing, which is basically just Xbox Live with a static library of 25 games that get some new additions from time to time. For now though, be sure to grab Homeworld Deserts of Carrick from the Epic Games Store. That's a prequel to the classic Homeworld RTS series and a perfect warm-up for Homeworld 3.
Killer Bean movie night when?
Later this week,
not the next 3 movie nights, I'll tell you that much. We already have the next 3 movie nights scheduled out.
Not much else to say about that one. Now, at the time of recording, we did not have official confirmation of the September PS Plus lineup, but there has been an unconfirmed leak, so do take it with a grain of salt. But if it's accurate, Sony ponies, you have a big month ahead of you. Get ready for Saints Row. No. This is a good deal. See, the game just released on Steam a few days ago, and it's already been marked down 67%. And since PlayStation fans are getting it for a 100% markdown, then yeah, you guys are doing all right, right? If that leak is accurate, I'm sure Saints Row will be more than enough to balance out whatever Xbox has got cooking on Game Pass this month, right? So let's go check in on that, and
yeah, right after the price increase, putting out Saints Row is crazy.
Take the L on that one. Our feel-good story for the week takes us back to a story we covered last week, actually. The legendary Charles Martinet announced that he was stepping back as the voice of Mario. While we all do a mean Mario impression when the mood takes us, Martinet's is the template on which all of our efforts are based. He is, of course, utterly irreplaceable, but Mario still needs a voice, and one man is stepping up to the plate. He's
Clive.
Different from what we're used to, but it could be a welcome change
Clive.
in character, bringing more emotional depth and resonance. Mario has never won an Oscar, for example, but with this man voicing him, perhaps he may. The man is Ben Starr, the voice of Clive Rosfield from Final Fantasy XVI, and this is his audition.
It's a Mia, a Mario. You're looking for Mario because it's a Mia. Look who it is, me, Mario. What the fuck are you looking at? It's a Mia, a Mario. Who am I? I'm a Mia, a Mario. A Mia is a Mia, and I am a Mario.
I promise I'm not intending for the feel-good.
You see the voice of Sid doing Peach? I didn't know.
But when the man puts out stuff this good, what am I supposed to do? I'm only human. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the show for the week. I hope you had yourself a good time. If you did, be sure to hit the like button, as that's always super helpful in getting the video pumping out over that all-powerful YouTube algorithm. A comment also helps. Clicking the subscribe button. And
I think the new Mario voice is pretty good, and I hope Charles is living his best life. I didn't even know that he was living off the earth for years. I didn't know that. I listened to Japan Time and I found out that he was living off the world for years, and now he lives in the Netherlands. So W. What does that even mean? He didn't have a house for years, purposefully. He purposely didn't want a house. He was just living off the earth. Bro is cave diving? Probably. And he fell in love with a woman from the Netherlands, and now he lives in the Netherlands. That's like... He won. He won. So yeah, he doesn't need a voice Mario anymore. He's good. What's this? It's the Sid.
Mario, it's me,
Princess Peach, save me, please.
I love Sid. Alright, one more video, and then we get into Rayman. Finally. After 3 fucking hours. Memes time. Nice. Oh! Don't do that. You're gonna cause so many problems for so many people. That was unnecessary.
Yeah, I'll definitely be up there, my guy. I just gotta sober out a little bit. I've had about 11.
Aww. I love doing it. I love getting the cat in on the hug. Skinny Pete. Oh, poor baby doesn't have legs. What the fuck?
This little fucker is a rogue U.S. military asset and a danger to public safety. NORAD has deployed Reaper drones.
Att stänga Tortilla-brödningen.
Whoa.
Look at this.
Nice. Oh?
God, look how smart I am.
Oh no! I said Orville. The birds may be dead.
Look at her. Murphy. Murphy. Oh my god.
What happened to Murphy?
There's orangutan
Oh my
in the
god.
toilet, bro. Wait, he's washing his hands with the soap. He's washing his hands with the soap.
What the hell? How'd the orangutan get in there? Yumby. We all got different. Dude, raccoons are so cool. What's up with them though? What's like actually up with raccoons? Why are they like that? Why are they just like that? Like they aren't. Is this raccoon not? I guess this raccoon knows these people. I imagine they have to. But they just like they just like reach out for food with their little paws. They just eat it. Like right in front of you, and they don't give a shit. Oh. Wait, show me that mouse. Oh, I don't know what that is. It's probably more like a hamster.
Chelsea, oh my god. You gotta look at his. Are you?
Terrifying. What was that? Oh, it was someone's phone. That shit. That shit was like nope. I was like ba 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 ba. Oh, we gotta fucking play the song. How would I even search that up? Like, nope, cowboy music? Yeah, wait. Okay, it's not even picking up on the microphone. Oh my gosh, it's actually not picking up on the microphone. Oh wait, when does it go crazy? When does it go crazy? Oh wait, I'm waiting for the run. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good movie. Good movie. Charles.
I'm gonna throw this block of.
What is this? What did you find? What did you bring for me? Young, yeah. No, I'm not watching this. Sorry, Tibet.
Device on the ground. Ready?
Yes.
Oh, those wait, what? What were those? What? Are they frozen?
Holy fuck. Yes. Oh, look at that sick ass mini truck. Oh my god.
So many just absolutely tiny cats in this video.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
What?
Yo, the streets is crazy, y'all.
That's not crazy. They just do that.
Seriously, this can't be my life, bro.
Really?
This
You
shit
can't put air in a tire like this.
Get in your car, dude. Get in your car! I'm in my car. That's fair. That's fair. Can you...
Oh my! Oh my! That's edited. That's edited, right? There's no shot. That's edited. Okay, yeah. Look. Is that edited? It's edited. It's edited. There's no shot.
بتصور نعيم العداية حبيبي والله.
This is still going? What the fuck? Oh no, what's going on here?
Oh! Oh my god.
Happy birthday to you. He's gonna hit the TV.
негізі аялдама болу керек. Аялдама жоқ.
What the hell? Dude, he vibrates so fast I could see through the sunglasses. What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing? How is he doing that? Oh. Yo, the Tears of the Kingdom music? Hold on. I love that area. So can we finally admit that Breath of the Wild was better? Has enough time passed? Is this gonna work? Don't make me call you with my soapbox. Send it. What do you have to say? What do you have to say to me so bad? He's actually calling. What's good?
Man.
What?
Breath of the Wild's better.
What'd I say, guys?
It's because it's new and fresh.
I don't even think that's why.
Nope. That's 100% it.
Because, like, I played Breath of the Wild multiple times, and it felt good, like, amazing, like, every single time.
The other problem is, and this is the unfortunate problem of being a gamer, it's just, we're going to optimize the fun out of shit. The hover bike, boom.
Oh, yeah.
Traversal, done.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yep.
Auto build,
I'm telling you,
bike everywhere.
The Ultra Hand was very cool.
It's awesome.
But
it's great.
My ass just made the same thing every single time I needed to do something.
Yep. I tried to get creative a few times and it worked out and it was a lot of fun. But then I learned about the hover bike and I learned about some other stuff and I was like, I don't care.
Yeah. Like,
I haven't finished the game. That's open, that's a pretty known thing. I have not finished Tears of the Kingdom. I did the Goron section and was like, wow, that was great. And then I sat there and I was like, I don't want to keep playing. It's, I genuinely think the surprise and like mystery of just Breath of the Wild itself is what made it really interesting. I think Tears of the Kingdom is an outstanding game. I think it's amazing. But I think it feels more like a sequel,
Yeah.
But like not a sequel and like, oh, it's new and it's fresh and it's better. It's like it's different. I like going back and seeing all the places I know be built up and like,
yeah, I like
whole
that.
the saving Lurelin Village and rebuilding it was like some of my favorite bits in that game.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm good,
I just think I've been said this like when they first showed it off. I'm like, these mechanics are not gonna be conducive to like actually playing a game. They're very
Do you want to know
cool.
what the breaking point is?
What?
Do you want to know what my breaking point was?
What?
When I did Garandia, I don't have a clue how you're supposed to do that place.
Garandia?
The Goron dungeon?
You don't know how to do it?
I have no idea how you're supposed to do it. I just BS'd it.
Oh, I BS'd it too.
Everyone did. How are you supposed to solve these puzzles? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Like, that sucked. I was really like discouraged by that. That's the worst dungeon by far. I'm assuming the other ones are fine, but like that one was like I was so frustrated with like how the answer to one of them, I'm sure there was one, but what did I do? I saw a spot I could do ascend from, and I was like, oh
yeah,
this totally works. I know this is gonna work.
Did you do the Gerudo dungeon?
Yeah, I like that dungeon.
Yeah, I like that one too.
That one's cool.
I was about to say that's my favorite one.
The Gerudo dungeon felt like an actual puzzle. There was no cheesing. You had to do the mechanic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's too convenient to cheese everything. Yeah. Because like, why am I gonna make an intricate travel machine a hover bike? The hover bike is so good. It's cheap. It's energy efficient. It's super easy to make, and it goes far and fast.
Yeah.
You know, that's why am I gonna make an airplane when the hover bike just works and doesn't eventually air out on me?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I like Breath of the Wild a lot. I like Tears of the Kingdom a lot, but the Ultra Hand stuff, as soon as the hover bike was found, that was when I mentally was like, oh no. The other problem is that game has a horrible economy.
Yeah.
It's so bad. It's balanced around you digging in the depths and in the mines and having
oh my
having
god,
Yunobo's power. Dude, I fucking glitched like crazy for diamonds because I just couldn't afford anything.
Yeah.
I was so frustrated. I was like,
the leveling up your battery thing, I really didn't like. Like having to like mine for Zonite.
Yep.
Not a fan of that.
Not a huge fan of that. You know what, Mike? Game sucked.
I mean, I had a good I played it for 80 hours and I really enjoyed it, but
I enjoyed what I played, but when I started seeing the pieces of like I'm free, I was too free. You know what I mean? Rein me in.
Yeah. Like
I go back to Twilight Princess, I can't do shit. I love that.
I was just getting I think a lot of it was me being super annoyed by the very reactionary like, oh my god, Breath of the Wild is over. There's no reason to ever go back to it.
I super played into that. That shit's hysterical to me.
Yeah.
It's so not true. The games are entirely different. I think Tears, I would love, it's like a weird thing, obviously. I would love if they could somehow make Breath of the Wild with like Tears stuff. You know?
Like caves? Oh my god, Breath of the Wild with caves? Ooh!
With like either caves or like just the way that it runs better.
Yeah.
It looks great. You know, just a little bit more
the verticality of the world maybe as well. Skydiving, love skydiving.
You know what, Mike? Hands to God real quick, okay? Hands to God. I think we should have had more of the saving a village and rebuilding it in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Instead of just certain villages are around and
it
is what it is.
That'd be nice.
I would have much rather like Lurelin is just beat to hell. We gotta save it, you know. We're saving all of Hyrule Burning all together. But obviously, hindsight, right? That was like what, fucking 6 years ago?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know. But full stance, my ass has not finished Tears of the Kingdom. I would like to reiterate that. I do not know the ending or the last I know the Spirit Temple exists, but I never did it. I know about the robot and
okay, you know about the robot?
Yeah, I saw Minoru like super early.
Okay.
But because I figured it out, you know what it was?
Mm-hmm.
I found the place to make the robot.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, that thing that we thought was a boss fight is not going to be a boss fight. And then I saw TikTok. And then I got to the Spirit Temple and I was like, okay, this is okay. I did find the Spirit Temple as a surprise. It caught me way the fuck off. More like Hurricane Katrina. I wanted to help more. You know what I mean? Where versus Link just kind of shows up and just goes, "What's happening?" You know.
Yeah.
The Goron
Yeah, it
problem
felt
being
like people
crack
were
rock was
more
really
in
funny, though.
distress in this game than
Yeah. They were
Breath of the
fucked
Wild.
up, dude. You got crack rocks. You got the
Which,
Gerudos.
I mean, I guess it makes some sense because, like, in Breath of the Wild, we're
Ganon
coming in
himself
like
as well.
100 years after shit goes down. It's like things have kind of settled a little bit. Whereas, like, in Tears of the Kingdom, we're coming in immediately after shit goes down.
Yeah. And that's hindsight. Again.
Yeah.
Of course, we're gonna be like, yeah, I wish Mario could fly in this one. You know. In Breath of the Wild, people were already kind of like, all right, this is just how our lives are now. I guess.
Yeah,
Monsters
exactly.
forever.
Yeah, we're living with COVID forever.
Enough time has passed. Louis Ganondorf. I fucking love Louis. I'm not gonna pretend I don't. I think that guy rules.
Yeah. I still think I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom a lot.
And
Like,
Tears of the Kingdom has stuff. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, it has stuff. Yeah.
The first time I went inside the Deku tree and the Gloom hands were down there, and I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, that's crazy!" And I killed him, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
exactly.
That was
Tears of the
crazy.
Kingdom has a lot of really cool stuff.
And the depths, I like the depths a lot. I think the depths is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
My only complaint is the game is balanced around you being down there.
Yeah.
Hot take. I think everyone should explore the entirety of the depths. I think it's entirely worth it. I think it's a lot of fun. That was the most creative I was in that game, was trying to figure out how to get around in the depths because I was limited.
Mm-hmm.
I think the depths should be optional.
Yeah.
Hot take. I think the depth should be entirely optional. The fact that your power source is balanced around that, your income is based around that. Like,
the fact that like you had to go into the depths to progress so many parts of your kit.
If you want to use the crafting stuff, you have to.
Yeah.
You don't even get auto build if you don't go down there. You know.
Yep.
You know. Sirens. The appeal of the depths to me was just it was the only part of the game where I felt like I have no idea what's down here.
Yeah.
Think about
the depths.
Think about how much time I put into fucking Breath of the Wild. I know that map like the back of my fucking hand.
Exploring the depths honestly felt like exploring. Huh?
It was so hype.
Yeah, I felt like it was exploring Breath of the Wild again.
Mm-hmm.
In a way.
It was.
It was like the same feeling.
Like, I remember seeing the big lava cliffs, like the lava coming down. It's just hot as shit over there, and I'm like, okay, how do I get through that? And I spent like 40 minutes trying to figure out a plane that works, and then I finally make it over it, and I'm like, oh, we're through the lava, and the whole air's on fire, and I'm like, oh, I forgot about that. And it was just like a fun, like, you know, stuff came up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom sucks. I'll say it. That game's gonna win Game of the Year, and it doesn't deserve it.
I don't think it's gonna win Game of the Year. I think
I think it'll be. I think it'll either be Baldur's Gate or it'll be Tears of the Kingdom. Mike, I love you to pieces. You're severely underestimating the Nintendo tax.
I don't think I am.
I think you are.
I think the conversation around Game of the Year is starting to look a bit more honest.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking Hogwarts. Imagine.
No.
Hogwarts has sold like 1 billion copies. The physics was outstanding in that game. That is another thing. Like, from a design standpoint, like just raw gameplay elements, that game's nuts.
No, yeah, like they very clearly did an amazing job with the game. It's just that, like, I feel like the tools you were given were not conducive to the kind of game they made.
They're way too strong, like, conceptually.
Like, those are the kind of tools that you get for like a Besiege type game.
Siege was fun, but the problem was,
you
just carry around fucking nice ass parts.
Yeah, I feel like I never fused creatively, except for like the only thing that's like not like a monster part is when I would rocket jump with a shield.
That was cool too. First
Or
time I
use a
saw
rocket.
Mom, I was like, "Do you think this works?" And it did, and I was like, "It was awesome."
But like I never fused anything to my sword that wasn't like a high level monster part.
Yep. The only time I did is if I had nothing.
Yeah.
Or if I was trying to do something like really specific.
And I feel like honestly, like using weapons in Breath of the Wild, I thought I had a more varied kit usually. So I would have like a Korok leaf and like a flame sword and an ice sword. Everything I had in Tears of the Kingdom was just like monster part.
Sword.
Yeah.
It was all based off what the base item was. Yeah, I don't know, man. The more I sit on that game, the more I'm just like, I liked it, but it wasn't that good.
No,
you know what? I'll say this, hand to God, full chest. I liked FF16 more in hindsight than I did Tears of the Kingdom.
God damn. I mean, you did love that game.
I
You were
thoroughly
gassing that game
enjoyed
up.
FF16, and I played it almost twice now, and I've watched 2 people play it all the way through. I
Yeah.
have 0 complaints about that game. Side quests are a little boring, but that's just the MMO team isn't good at side quests.
Mhm.
But like that game was outstanding. That was a game, you know what I mean? When I
Yeah.
finished that game, it was game time. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Did you guys finish it?
No, we haven't finished it yet.
Okay, phew, I gotta watch what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That ending was just outstanding. I really enjoyed it. It was a fun experience with a friend as well, where we both got to share like how we were feeling about it. They have an arcade mode that like scores you based off how you do and whatnot. They're adding
That's
a
cool.
leaderboard soon.
Ooh.
Yeah, a 7 out of 10 will 100% hit harder than a 10 out of 10 sometimes.
Yeah.
But like between like I played Baldur's Gate, right? And I was
Mhm.
like, wow, this is outstanding. This is a fucking like I cannot put into words how outstanding Baldur's Gate is. But the game is not finished, so I put it on pause.
Yeah.
Because their Act 2 and Act 3 is a little buggy and some endings weren't working. And I was like, okay, I'll wait. Because I know they're going to put in the work and fix the game. The game's going to be outstanding. It's going to be a 10 out of 10, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But that's not finished either. FF16, that game's done.
The game's done. It's, you know,
It worked exactly how it should have worked. You know, they had a vision for it, and it nailed really hard. That game fucked. You know what else hit it really hard? Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah, I want to play Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush added an arcade mode recently.
Yep. I
And
love
that
arcade modes.
I do as well. I love scores. I love seeing number go up. Yeah, Armor Core. Armor Core is a lot of fun. You know what I mean? I think it's more so like we always have you see that mountain, you can climb it. I don't think we want that. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
I think
It
we
depends.
do, but I don't think we want
Maybe not
to.
the level of like Gears.
Yeah, because I think about like exploration in Elden Ring was fucking peak.
Yeah, I don't count that. It's still linear, right? They have something they want you to do. You're not really going to get around what they want you to do, right?
Yeah.
You can get a little bit around it, but you still have to go the path.
Yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean?
the thing. It's like you can get to the top of that mountain, but you have to take a route.
Right.
You
Right,
can't.
Yeah.
You can't
That's fine.
bypass.
I don't
the
want
route.
it to be. I don't want it to be fucking. I got a hover bike. I'm getting to the top of that mountain. You can't stop me. You know what I mean?
That's I remember like someone complained about that even with Breath of the Wild. That there was a review. You know Matthew Matosis, right?
Mm-mm.
He did a review where he basically talked about how like in one of the ways that the original Zelda still eclipses Breath of the Wild is that like in the original Zelda you can go anywhere, but you had to overcome adversity in order to get there.
It's hard.
Instead of just bypassing everything by climbing or sailing.
Zelda 1, unironically, is still super hard.
Yeah, I imagine so.
It's a great game. I love Zelda 1.
I do want to play it.
It's definitely, you kind of have to have like a book.
Yeah, I know. You showed me like the map.
Sent you.
Yeah, you sent me like a whole like PDF.
That thing's nice.
It is a nice PDF.
Yeah, no, I think mentally, like after Tears of the Kingdom, I was like, okay, I think I like more tailored experiences. You know what I mean? I think in my old age, you know, I think teaching someone the hover bike hurts the game more than straight spoiling it. Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, as soon as I saw the hover bike, I told my girlfriend, I was like, fuck. There's no reason not to build that. It's the gamer brain. It's literally gamer brain. You see something easy and effective, and you're like, why would I ever do? What am I going to build a fucking car for?
Yeah, exactly.
If I can just hover bike. I can fly for cheaper. It's 3 parts that I have a shit ton of. Dude, no. It's as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, fuck me, dude. I was so mad. That sucked. But, you know, it is what it is. That's what they wanted for it. They nailed it. Play Mario Wonder. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Also, I'll say this. Another hot take. Why the fuck is the Rito dungeon the first one?
Yeah.
The Rito dungeon is the one they point you to insanely hard in the beginning. They want you to do the Ritos first. That's the best fucking dungeon. Why is that first?
I think it's because they want to give you Tulin's power first.
I don't care. Don't make me go there first. It's too... Dude, it's too good. That boss fight's outstanding when the music...
Yeah, Rito's theme goes crazy.
Bro, that whole fight was cool. Oh, man. I'm mad as hell now.
I think, like, the theatrics of the Rito dungeon was definitely the best. but I think like as a dungeon, I like the Gerudo one the most.
The Gerudo one had more puzzles, and the fight with Queen Gibdo was a lot of fun as well.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's a good gimmick of like having to do the lightning and actively use the power, right?
Yeah.
Goma was a cool fight. I don't think Goma was a bad fight at all. I don't know the other fights, but I don't know. My desire to play that game is like not existent.
Yeah. I remember you said like you were busy with Baldur's Gate, but like deep down like, oh man, he didn't like that game.
I think it's more so it's just I don't want it right now, you know?
Yeah.
Save it up. Give me a DLC or something, you know? I definitely
Master mode, we're back in.
Master mode, we're back in. I do like playing Master mode a lot. That's the other thing, right? Finding out that someone could get the memories spoiling what happened like early, that's so crazy.
Yeah.
Because it's if you get the sword, you're just fucked. That's a huge spoiler.
Yeah.
I tried warning as many people as I could about that.
Because like in Breath of the Wild, the memory order didn't matter.
Yeah, no. You can get them in
but
any
in
order.
this, it super matters.
It 100% matters. If you see the one where you talk to Minoru and she's like, hey, how does this work? And she goes, well, if you do this, this happens. And it's like, oh, weird. Hey, you guys see that third dragon just floating around? Oh, weird. Wonder where that guy's from. Stupid ass. Yeah, no. They made some weird choices. But it sold 1 million copies, so who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, but going straight to Ganon, that's on you at that point because you did that.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm good with that. If you want to go straight to Ganon, I'm in. I'm down. I'm good for that. That's an option the player has that I think is fine. What I don't like is, oh, go collect these. Ooh, bad luck. You got the one where Uncle Ben dies. It's like, damn it.
I don't even know who that is yet.
Who the fuck's Uncle Ben? Dude. Yeah, so hot take. Breath of the Wild is much better than Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild, also, I felt really immersed in the world of Breath of the Wild. And I think it's because I couldn't fly.
Me too. Yeah, exactly.
I've said this a million times. This is why 14 does it the way they do. The ability to fly completely detracts from the world.
Absolutely, yeah.
Game.
No,
if you're
dude,
able
like
to be off the ground and away from like the way the map is laid out, you do not care about the world.
Like legit, I feel like I did not find like any like mini games or anything in my Tears of the Kingdom run compared to Breath of the Wild.
There is a ton.
Yeah, but in Breath of the Wild, like I would like there was so much stuff. The snowball one in Breath of the Wild.
Yep.
I found that on my third playthrough in like a little crevice in the mountains.
There's no point to horses. You don't need a horse. What the fuck do you need a horse for?
Oh yeah, I always use the horse in Breath of the Wild, but I never.
Yeah, in Breath
like,
of the Wild, but in Tears of the Kingdom.
In Tears, like you just you climb on a rock and rewind time, and then you just fly to where you want to go.
Mad as hell. And the worst part is, right, they have cool stuff in Tears, right? Like I think the Gleeok fight is really cool.
Yeah, no, like the actual like contents of Tears is very, very good.
And I don't want to play it without the Ultra Hand either, because then you're making the game harder for yourself for what? You know what I mean? I don't know. I want like something for that game.
I think just like
what it is.
It's like the Breath of the Wild problem, but like at maximum. Like Breath of the Wild has this problem where like the game gets less and less interesting the more shit you have. But like that's mostly just for combat. Like the combat gets less and less interesting the more stuff you have, whereas like the levels and the puzzles kind of stay the same. But what Ultra Hand,
like you walk into a room with a fucking there's a boulder over there and there's a hole in the middle. It's like,
yeah. But like with Tears, because of Ultra Hand, because of the Zonai objects, that scaling issue happens to the exploration and puzzles as well.
Yep. It's just because you can technically do anything.
Yeah.
You can solve every puzzle the exact same way.
Yeah.
Do you have rockets? Do you have wheels? Like, yes, of course you do. You have 1 billion on them. I don't know. Game sucks.
I just think like one of the most fun things is when I did this quest where I showed you like the little like swimming boat I did, right?
Mm-hmm.
That I only did that because I had like basically no Zonai objects.
Yep.
And that was so fun to put together. But like if I just had stuff for a hover bike, I wouldn't have needed to make that.
Well, I showed you the paddle bike, right? The one
that
went to Eventide.
Yeah, that was so cool.
what? I wasted so much material. You know what I mean? It's gamer brain. I hate gamer brain.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I played Bomber Cyberpunk. That game's awesome.
I
You know
love
what?
Bomber Cyberpunk.
They have a script for me to follow. They said, you go here, you go here, you go here. Boom. And I did. And you know what? I had a good time. I like
Yeah.
Bomber Cyberpunk. I think
You
we should
finished
go
it?
back to nope, working
Oh.
on it. I'm playing a lot of games right now.
Yeah.
We should go back to scripted narratives where I don't get to make choices. Thoughts? Play me a movie. I'll play God of War.
I'm fine with scripted narratives. I don't know if I want to have
Play me
like
a movie. I
full
wanna play
linear
Last of
all the
Us.
time every time.
No, it's definitely like per game kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like you know, I'm gonna boot up Sea of Stars here soon. I hope that game's not like, you know, it's gonna be standard. I'm on an RPG path, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I just like
Video games.
I love Breath of the Wild still.
That game's outstanding.
That's still one of my favorite games ever. Like I don't want that style to be abandoned. I just don't want to have complete control.
I want them to pull back a little bit.
Yeah, pull me back.
You know what? I'll say it. Starfield soon.
Just give me a horse.
PlayStation sale on Steam, by the way.
And don't make anything better than the horse.
PlayStation sale on Steam. They heard us. They heard us. They were listening. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike, let's get Helldivers.
Like for real?
I don't know. Maybe it's like $5. We'll see. I'm gonna let you go watch a Rayman thing. I have to go back to work. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
I hate Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh man. That's so funny. He doesn't hate it. He's just being funny. It's all good. He doesn't hate it. Guys, don't worry. He doesn't hate it. Oh shit. I thought I forgot I was doing this. Can I quit this? Alright, hopefully it's saved. Ancient gamer-ass game? What kind of gamer are you? Yeah, no. I really enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom. I enjoyed a lot of aspects of Tears of the Kingdom, but yeah. Everything we talked about there was truing. I did the main game. Alright, hold on, I need a piss. I drank so much water. Alright, I'm back. Could almost call this a nameless comeback. Yeah, everyone's going live recently. I've been seeing that. We talk about doing content sometimes. Let's do it. It Takes Two stream. Put up in Takes Two. It's a new Jackbox coming out. It's gonna have TKO 2. Yo, it's Rayman! It's got the music! Got a ticket to the Rayman theater. Oh, really? It's just the Rayman music. Rayman! Why is this the first thing I'm seeing? Hello? God, this team has not learned a goddamn thing. Press A to punch things, including breakable objects. Hold A to charge punch to reach even further. Punching can be used to grab objects. That's neat. I like how he just came out of darkness. Yeah, it sounded like he came from a spaceship, but there's no spaceship here. It's just like, he just showed up. Alright, so this is a reference to Rayman. Maybe. Yo! This is a reference to Rayman. No, Mario plus Rabbids 1. You see, remember the sunglasses guy from Mario Rabbids 1? Remember the Rabbid Peach Ball from... Is that from anything? What is that from? Oh, it's gonna be a reference ass fucking... Ooh. I don't like how his hand just kind of like comes back, like disappears. It should like come back to him. Like in Rayman 3. Why does it just like disappear? I can't throw both hands? Come on, Davide Soliani! Come on! What are you doing over there? Why can't you guys make the game right? Was that Rayman shit? I don't know. That submarine is a reference to Raving Rabbids 2. When they were taking over the world, they had a bunch of Rabbids submarines that floated in the air. I'm actually happy about that. I'm happy there's some Raving Rabbid references. Oh, this is the armor of the Rabbid Knights from Mario plus Rabbids 1. That's from Rayman 2. This shit? This little thing? Cool. That's a reference to Raving Mario plus Rabbids, I think. That little hula bobble. Want more Raving Rabbids references. Where's Murphy? Oh shit, it's the Barbarian Girls helmet and hair. Can't quote the actual Rayman reference, but the minutes of rabbits thing your people talk. Listen, okay. To reference my history with Rayman, I've played Rayman Origins and Legends to completion. I played Rayman 3 like a little bit, not a lot. I played Rayman 3 like a little bit, not a lot. I played Rayman Math Edition on the PSX. I played Rayman Arena. And that's it. So, Don't ask me anything. And I played all the Raving Rabbids games. All of them. So I know a little bit about Rayman. I'm not the biggest Rayman fan in the world. The disappearing arm feels very 6th gen and not in a good way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this team is crazy to me because, like, in some regards, they make, like, super good shit. And then, like, in other areas, they just, like, completely fall apart. Like, the animation in the cutscenes is, like, top-tier cartoon 3D. And then they do this shit. Like, that looks... This genuinely looks awful. That's a good one, Craig. Good one. Oh. Oh, I see. That's how I get over here. Oh, yeah, I get to break boxes though. Rayman, you got a comment on all the Rabbids shit you see? Oh, you can definitely tell that this is just ripped straight from Mario plus Rabbids 1. That's the old Rabbid model before they updated them in this game. I keep calling it Raving Rabbids. I mean Mario Rabbids 1. You can definitely tell that's ripped straight from that. This too. This is the clock from the ghost area. Alright, I can grab this. Weird. Excited to see speedruns of this though. There's a guy that speedruns all the Mario Rabbids games. He's very cool from what I've seen. So I hope he enjoys this. I got him. Fuck those Rabbids. Get him, Rayman. Oh, we're doing demanding. Good enough. I can always change my mind later. Love that. Fucking die. Get him, Rayman, just like old times. This'll teach you guys for stealing my franchise. Oh, we're about to learn shit.
We can do it.
We? Like you and me? Or you and he? Got him. Oh shit, I got... Okay. Plunger gun. Love that they brought the plunger gun back. But it's like Raymanified. He got like his own plunger gun. Instead of like taking the Rabbids one. Looks nice. No crit. Damn. Gotcha. Don't apologize for defeating the Rabbids. You hate those guys. Nice. Easy. Learning to glide. Okay. I mean, I kind of learned that in the last level. New costume available.
We can do it.
So he gets like different moves? Vortex Blaster. So like this?
Come here, you.
Get over here! Got him! Oh, look at Rayman. Look at how cool he is when he's like this. You know what? I'm gonna pop this. Okay, so this is like Iron Overwatch, rather. Oh, it's in with specific range. Gotcha. You should be murdering them in cold blood, Rayman? He should! There's no cooldown on the turrets? No way.
Watch out! I did it!
I didn't learn how to glide. There was no learning to glide there. We gotta learn the other costume now. Rocket Man. They could have done with making a different loading screen. Yeah, this game has a lot of like presentation issues, unfortunately. And they never changed or fixed them over the course of working on the game. Oh, interesting. Out of the fucking way! Bah, bah. How long does it last? Okay. Oh, you don't go where the rocket is? Well, that changes everything. The hook has a long range. I see. Oh, I have a rocket gun. Die. Interesting. Alright, he's got cool moves. This is a bit worrying. Oh god, this is not good. I am dying. I have no healing options. Hmm. Okay, hold up. Can I shoot you from here? Damn it. That's what I'm saying. Got him. It stays out, right? Cool. You know what? You got it. Get him! Get him, turret! He's not gonna move. This is a bit worrying. Well, you know what? Rocket Man time! Here I go! This is a very interesting power. This is very, very interesting, actually. Alright. Gonna do a little walking. And we made it. Oh, look at Rayman. Look at him. He looks so good. Is this the best he's ever looked in 3D? I do kind of like his big ol' eyes from like the older 3D games, but I think this looks very good. This is a good looking Rayman. Give me that. Give me that. This is the best Nitro Rat has ever looked. What the fuck does that even mean? Should I be offended for him? Oh, I can punch and run at the same time. Oh, look at that. Look at that fall over animation. That's really good. I can run and punch at the same time. That's nice. I should be looking at the background, though, because they made so much shit. I should be enjoying the art as well.
Make way.
I'm gonna get some more water screen. I am talking today. Let's go. Beepo could have stayed home. It's so cute.
More rabbits?
Oh, Rayman's pissed. Uh-oh, Rayman's dumbfounded.
If I may, while I understand your reaction, rest assured, these are not run-of-the-mill rabbits. These are heroes.
The decision to make Beepo talk in full, to be fully voiced, and absolutely no one else, it was a choice.
Rabbit heroes?
Don't know if it was a particularly good choice.
You too?
Why is he flushed? Oh, they don't want to know his name. Goombas? They invited a Goombas?
Mr. Egads, what is that? Short for eggplant? Well, Mr. Eggplant, I suggest we get acquainted later.
I have a feeling Rayman has never said egads before in his life, but they just wanted to make that eggplant joke. They're so easy, dude. What is wrong with Mario RPGs are supposed to have good writing. Apparently previews for Mario Wonder are out. Might watch some of those later. On my own.
It's time to team up. Mr. Eggplant, you'll be coordinating efforts with Rabbit Peach and Rabbit Mario.
Either of them will tell you my Tacticam is invaluable, providing keen insight as to the battlefield and our foes. As far as sparks, why not see what our two most recent additions can do? Selfie, Cryoquake, strap on your skates.
Selfie. Oh, is Selfie the one that makes you the stunt double? I saw that in the trailer. So do I not have anything else? Let me check out the shit. Oh no, I have all the sparks. Selfie. Spawns a controllable copy of its hero with 15% of their HP, dealing 70 damage of 7% of the hero's damage. So it's like, yeah, it's like an assist. Cryoquake. A frostbite damage. Okay, so it's a shockwave frostbite. Let me get some other guys in here. We get Pulsar. The Rabid Kong special is not very good. And Exosphere is good too. We'll keep it. Can Rayman not use sparks? Because he has the suits. So he can't even use sparks. Weird. He can't do the Sparks of Hope. And I have no items. Is Rayman still, like, dying? Oh, no, he healed up. Okay, we're good. Oh! Guys! They brought back grades! Oh my god, this is like this is one of the biggest things I didn't like about the original game, is they didn't have grades for the levels. I didn't like it because it meant that you, like, didn't ever have to worry about playing things efficiently. You could just, like, play in the most, like, fucking cheesy, awful, worst way ever and be fine. Because there was no grades. They brought back grades. So I have to do it in 3 turns with no knockouts. Okay.
Let's go.
3 turns. Ooh. We're so back. Okay, so only Rayman can use these. So I might actually just... I'm gonna split up a little bit. Ah, wait, hold up. We're so back. Oh, god damn it. You remain haunted by images of elephants? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, hold up.
Hey. Rocket ready. Rocket ride.
Whoa, okay. Get the fuck out of the way! That's a very funny move. Oops, I almost fucking skipped a turn. Yeah, Toad Elephant is cute. You're so right. Are you... Yeah, resistant to frostbite. I guess the drawback of that move is that it destroys terrain. Yeah. Wait! She's got, like... oh, I thought she had eyelashes. I thought she was... That looks so weird. This looks... Rabbit Peach without like the peach color on her face looks very weird. Oh, the little sound effect, little squeaks. Oh, listen to the sound of her little walk. Are we on the online? I love it. I love the online for Mario Wonder. I'm very, very into it. Anyone else? Rayman has move. Oh no, ooh mama? Why didn't he counter? Why was there no... Does ooh mama only work for ranged attacks? He lived? What do you... I can pick it up? What? Does it blow up on impact? I could throw it on top of his head. Wait, hold on. Come on. Come on. Thunk. Oh, it doesn't even damage him. Lame.
Come here, you.
Okay. I was all in as soon as they said you can make rooms. Honestly, I was all in as soon as they said you could share items. When I saw... Okay. It went from, like, when they showed the word online play, I was, like, maximum excited. Then they showed the ghost, and I was, like, minimum excited. But then as they kept announcing more and more features, I kept going back up to maximum excited. Like, it was like, oh, you can, like, revive them. It's, like, real time. It's not, like, fake ghosts that were, like, done, like, 10 years ago. It's, like, real-time ghosts. And you can revive each other when you die. And you can share items, and you can emote with each other, and you can race each other. Never mind. Actually, a good online mode. Okay. I'm in on that. Okay, so she's weak. I should have brought her over here then. She's weak to that. You deal with these. I'll be back. I'll wait up here for now. And you... Well, first we'll see what the damage is looking like. Okay, so she's ice. What does ice mean? Can she not move? What does ice do? I forget what the status effects do, dude. Come on, crit. Oh, they're like level 1. They have no skills. Okay, so it's not like the other game. Well, Mario, you're about to take some damage. My bad. My fault.
It's been real.
Oh, mama. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with everything I saw in the Mario Wonder Direct. I have like no complaints. Well. Die. Everybody, make the formation. Let me jump this over here. Alright. Now, Rabbid Mario, your turn. Can anyone pick this up? Yo! Oh, I can't kick anymore. Well, I should have done the kick after I threw the thing. My bad. Wait. Rayman, can you... No, I did the jump already. Damn it, I fucked that up. Oh well, she's probably dead anyway. Oh, Bowser's an actual clown car? Yeah, that part's a little weird. Why'd I get a crit there? Hello? Oh, they didn't make a special victory for them like the Donkey Kong one? Davide. Davide. Hell yeah. Nice. See, this is what I need. I need like stats and high scores and statistics in these kind of games, so I can like replay it. And it's cool to replay it because I get better and I can see my progress. Going for high scores is what kept me playing Kingdom Battle for so long. Oh yeah, the victory music should have definitely been the fucking ba 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 na ba 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 na ba na ba ba ba. Look at the fucking hey, my name's Rayman.
Rayman, of course we've heard of you. Rayman, would you excuse us for a moment? I have no idea who this Mr. Rayman Eggplant is, but he is a formidable fighter. I say let's allow him to be a hanger-on for now, at least until we find a producer to sort all this out.
Rabbid Mario. Wonder if Rayman knows who Mario is.
Beepo, lead hero and chief tactical officer. The Space Opera Network sent us gold tickets for its VIP warp portal.
Yeah, it kind of looks fucked up too. It's a disaster.
Something's off.
You're new to show business. Behind the camera lies the gritty reality. The glamour of a theater is inversely proportional to the shabbiness of its backstage. It's practically tradition.
I didn't need this character to come back. I really didn't, but I guess he roasts Rayman, so it's all worth it. Yeah, I saw this joke already. I mean, we should know that he could be a good guy eventually, right? Like, Rabid Kong turned out to be a good guy.
Not at all.
Still got the fucking thing in his stomach after all these years. It's such a weird part of his design, but I guess it works.
On my oath. Oh. Cruel fortune. I'm a visionary.
Well, yeah, there's Mega Bug influence. So is this after the main campaign, or before, or in the middle? Wow, they're actually getting, like, the rabbits to actually have story dialogue.
Are we really going to trust the Phantom? He did try to destroy us in a really insulting way, too.
People, darling. Creme de la creme.
You know, I've always said
Not the A pose.
like holding grudges.
Rejoice. Ha ha ha.
Goodbye, Phantom. Yay! Okay, so we get all Beepo's powers. So it has to be like post game then, right? Here he comes. Alright, this exit can't go out that way. Can I break anything? I want to break shit. I want to break everything. There's something in here. I want in. This area kind of gives me like Luigi's Mansion 3 vibes, like that sort of. Ooh, wait, hold up.
Awesome.
Cool. Damn, a whole ass planet coin behind the counter. That's like a Mario Odyssey moment. Wow. Why was I in here? What did I want to do exactly? I don't know.
Yeah, nice.
He holds him like a pizza pie. Pizza time. Dude, my throat. I'm drinking so much water. God damn, I am glugging that. Are we watching the new Adventure Time spinoff tonight? That's tonight? We're definitely watching that. Oh, neat. Wait, can I punch while in the air? Yo! Wait, this is actually cool. They gave him a lot of cool moves. Where are all the references, though? I liked seeing all the references to Raving Rabbids. Where are they at? I want more. I like how they're like, wait! You should play the main story before playing this DLC. And then they're fucking tutorializing everything. Even like the most basic stuff. Okay. Alright, we got some money. What's up? Okay. Get I wish there was like, oh, you know what would be cool? They're not gonna do it, but it'd be cool if they added Rayman to the Tower of Doom. Well, like once you beat this, you unlock him in the Tower of Doom. That's one thing I really didn't like about the Donkey Kong DLC. Is like, I wish there was like a mode in the game that utilized all the characters. And even like the new Sparks in the Tower of Doom would be cool too. Like, it's like you couldn't bring the Donkey Kong characters into the PvP or something. Or the co-op. Am I healing after every battle, by the way? %? I've barely done anything. 20% story progression. Guess there's all these like mini. Oh hey, look, it's these guys. Oh, they're doing a love show. Of course they are. Anyone else around here? Okay, so these are like all. This is a hub area, and everything connecting it are the areas. Got it. I'm shocked there wasn't anything like this in like the main story, like the flying around in the hub area. Oh shit! Oh, funny.
I got this.
Got him. That's new music. This game has a lot of stuff like that where there's like no music for some reason.
Ready to fly. Up.
What's this? Blue? Blue. What does blue go into? Thought I saw blue. But where? Those. Oh, it's the DJ. I know these characters. I know them. Yeah, they definitely improved the overworld gameplay in this with like the Rayman's abilities. Alright, Davide. Fine. I'll play your game. Oh, and there's the other one. Nice. W. How far can I... Do I need to charge up my grab to grab it? No! There we go. Yeah, here I'm running around pressing E. Something different about this one. Markiplier is alive.
Yeah, nice.
There's something I saw over here. Oh no, you just... Yeah, I just picked that up. Okay, we're good. That glow box? I can't tell if that's Glowbox or the other guy. You know, like the Scarecrow or whatever from Rayman 3. Like a quiz. I'll do that later. I want to go into one of these areas.
Hello.
Oh, I'm reading some stuff. Apparently Scarlet and Violet's DLC leaked. Oh, how cute. Oh. Oh, it's like super leaking. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Yep. What is it? A bunch of Pokemon from the DLC leaked. I think like all the new Pokemon from the DLC leaked. And a bunch of other stuff maybe. Sorry, I'm just reading stuff. You hear the Rayman theme, by the way, in this? Not the Rayman theme, but the Rayman instruments. Apparently Papa Gino's is saying that he's heard rumblings that Smash Ultimate might be getting a large update soon. My hands are up. My hands are up. Who knows? That's what he's saying. Basically, he claims that he's heard rumors Smash may be getting an update at the very least, and implies something larger. He then backs this up by showing data from retailers suggesting an update could happen. September Bros. September Direct. September Bros. Rollback. Namco, send rollback. Wait, what? Volition? Oh. Oh, no. Damn, that really they just put that game on PlayStation Plus. That's sad. That's sad after all that. I revealed it a few hours ago, yeah. That's not, man, it's not fair. Like, one fumble isn't enough. No way! Sanshi's back making FNAF stuff? No way, dude! I can't believe they got the license back. Oh my god, look at them! You know how when they did FNAF like original stuff, they made them look exactly like from the games? Look, it's like the plushies from Security Breach. It's like exactly how they looked in the game. Where's the link? Here you go. That's so awesome. I'm so happy they got the license back. They're like the only ones that have made good merch. Them and Hex. Hex has made good merch. That's awesome. They gotta make the other two then, right? We gotta get a Roxy and Monty plush. For sure. Wow, they even, like, used the exact materials from the game. Like, the Glamrock Chica plush in the game also has that kind of reflective, material on her top. And it actually, they actually did it. What the fuck? So cool. Alright, I had the BRB thing up and I just started talking. I'll be right back. I need to get some water again. Alright. Let's get back to actually playing the game now. Got a little sidetracked there. I saw the fucking FNAF plushie and I freaked out. Oh, wow. That's lovely to see. There was no deadline on Mario Wonder, no crunch. Love to see it. Can't wait for the next crunch, no crunch Twitter post. Fucking Starfield, crunch. Mario Wonder, no crunch. Yeah, I'll take crunch, thank you. Alright, there's a shopkeeper here too.
That's me.
Actually, no.
Cue the dragon.
Whoa. Oh, he's got a boss fight in him. Goodbye, Phantom. It's kind of crazy how big this game got with, like, all the DLC. Like, you go to the main menu, there's, like, 4, like, mini games inside the game. Couple Affinity with Rayman and Rabbid Peach. Okay, so I need a bunch of thingy-bobs. So I can fight them and get some XP or avoid them. Got it. What's up? Let's do this level. Ooh, jeez, I just realized I was level 5.
A cursory analysis of this darkness puddle reveals that skill and finesse will be more valuable than brawn.
Sorry, Rapid Mario.
Why don't you take Rabbid Peach with you? You'll find her healing ability invaluable, perhaps even romantic.
Depot. No.
I wrote a screenplay for a rom-com starring you two.
When?
Space Opera Network execs see the battle and option it.
What? Wait, we got a clip of Mario saying "Let's a go" in his new voice. Hold up. Wait. The moment of truth. I want to hear it. I'm waiting for the loading screen to end, though, so I can go to the main menu. Without sounds. Okay.
Voice. It's a me! Think we can guess his new performer after Charles Martinet's legendary voice? Here we go! Any
Oh, he does sound weird. Wow, he sounds very different now.
voice. It's a me! Think we can guess his new performer after Charles Martinet's legendary voice? Here we go! Any
Why do you gotta talk over it?
voice. It's a me! Think we can guess his new performer after Charles Martinet's legendary voice? Here we go! Anyway, if you enjoy voice.
It's fine. I should've got that one Twitter guy. What one Twitter guy? Live? Alright, 3 turns. Oh, this is the same level as last time. They reused the level. But it's Armored Goomba.
We can do it!
Armored Goomba. You're out. You're out. And so close. Need the new guy to add his own flavor. Yeah, a little bit maybe. Maybe a little bit. Can I kick with the stunt double? Let's see. Nice. Oh, there's a lot more enemies than I thought. Oh, I just had to defeat the Goombas. I don't have to worry about anybody else. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. The music is great. It really does feel like Rayman music. Back to lurking.
To do this, it's a me, Mario. Yahoo! Way to go. You're number one and you know that. Yeah.
Oh, he is really good. He is really, really good. They should have gotten him. He's really good at it. No! Are you not gonna die? How much health do you have left? Oh, this isn't good.
Okay, that's it.
It's weird how the health is, like, delayed when it goes down. Yikes! Oh, are you kidding me? Alright, Rabbit Peach, you need to get down there. Wow, that's no healing. Can I drag him? Damn it. Can you jump down? You can't jump down even? I'm almost about to restart this. This is really bad. Okay. I can't heal with the, this thing, the magic bag. And then heal with you. Okay, pick up, toss it. Five turns to get that back. Oh, yikes. Yuck! If I can get Rocket Man, we might have this. Is Rocket Man back up? He died? I might need to come back to this battle. I think it's level 5, and I'm only level 1 still? Yeah, well, let me manage my team real quick. Oh, there's skill trees? What the hell? Why are there skill trees so short in this? I guess I get less abilities? Oh, it doesn't already apply burn? I thought it already applied burn. Nice. Item thief. Huh. Can he not already do that? I thought he already does that. What the hell? We'll get more health for sure. And I think we'll get, glide boost. You know what, I might actually take off revive because we don't want to be reviving anyway. Sense enemies bouncing. Put that in. Yay! Can I make that? Hell yeah! Alright, let's make a flight plan. So we're gonna get this guy, then we'll get this guy, and then need this guy. Then Rabbid Peach will have to deal with everything else herself. Got the stunt double. Now let's do Rayman Rocket first. Alright, you. Then you. Then you. He lives, god damn it. Die. Did I get him? I think I got him. I might actually hit that one though. Get up there. I love that you can throw them. It's so cool. Nice. Good job. Wow. Yeah, okay. The Phantom Rabbit Peach is just a distraction. Okay. Distraction gone. We should be fine. This should be better. Oh yeah, it's AoE damage. Let's go. No, Rabbit Peach. Wait. Wait. That's actually good positioning. Much better. Much more well thought out, actually. Owie. Alright, and then... Oh, and then... What the fuck? Come on. Are you serious? Please. I don't have a thingy. Okay.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
Oh, I forgot they do like shit tons of damage. Ah. Whatever. I should have just done the regular heal and not wasted the item. I didn't know if they were both gonna hit me though. Alright, whatever. W, gold. Gold! Oh. Hell yeah. Success! Oh? What? Oh. They're all watching this? The whole world? The whole world is watching. Oh, hey, Mario, Rabbit Mario. Forgot you were here. Any more funny references? That dragon might actually be a reference. That might be the... Isn't that the dragon from Rayman Legends? Yeah. I can't get through there yet. Nice. You got the Security Breach ending comic budget? Nah, he looks fine. Not be crazy now. Out of my way. Fuck. Mario Odyssey. Can I just flee? Probably not worth it. Give Rabbit Mario some bit now. collectathon fan. Yeah, I did see the Mario Wonder Direct. I thought it was very, very good. I'm very excited. Oh, I don't think this has a score because it's a random encounter, so it doesn't have a grade, which makes sense. They shouldn't have grades. Who am I fighting? 5 Fire Stooges? Are they all? Where are they all? We have cannons on the battlefield. Cannons. Oh no. Only 3. There's extra enemies. Okay. Just these 3 Fire Stooges. Wow, okay. I see what they mean by getting scores are only in set piece battles. Yeah, I mean that makes sense because you can't just like repeat random encounters, you know? They're random. It is Rayman. True. He's real. From the greatest 2D platformer Rayman Legends. You know what? I won't even debate you on that. Like, I agree to an extent. I could see how someone might think that. I might have fucked up with my positioning here. I can jump here. Okay, hold up. Ready to fly!
Rocket ready. Rocket ride.
Outta here! And kaboom. And he's dead. No! No, I can make this. I can make this. Are you serious? You can't make that? Come on, Rayman. No, Phantom Peach! Honestly, it might be better to put Phantom on Rabbid Mario. Because you get 2 punches. Even if it's a somewhat weaker punch, it's still a punch. Yahoo! Oh, Donkey uploaded a dunk view of Armored Core 6? Wonder what he thought about it.
Ready to fly.
One down. No coins. Okay, so there's a secret there. There's a button there. Gotta break this box. We can go around this way. Okay, now they've moved. Nice. Goomba sauce! Shit! Punch! Ah, damn it, I was hoping the Goomba wouldn't see us. Oh well, more XP for us. Am I right? I'm about to level up. And this Goomba looks like just enough XP. Defeat all. Okay, so it's Bob-ombs. Goomba behind us, and a Bob-omb. All Mario enemies. I think I'm gonna do this. Could Rocket Man it, but they're all in like different corners is the issue. You need to Rocket Man them out of the stadium. I guess if I got over to this side, I could do something. And just Rocket Man like bam, 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 bam. Get those 4. Yeah, we know about the Bob-ombs, we know.
Ready to fly!
Okay. Nope, wrong. Rocket Ride! Out of this house! Ah, I could have gotten that last Bob-omb. I just tried hard enough. Oh, I should have done the bounce for it, but I guess I already chose Rocket Man, so too late now. The Bob-omb? What? The Bob-omb's alive? Hey guys, I'm back. Where does this take me? Ah. Drinks melancholically Bobby? Not Bobby, bro. It's not even his real name. We should get one of them at least. Get the. You know what? We'll get this guy with Rayman. Well, that's not what I thought was gonna happen, but that's fine. Can Rabbit Peach kill this? Wow, one turn magic. Somehow. The one turn miracle. So good. Alright. There's a secret here too. Where is it? There you are. Awesome! Possum! I don't think I can make Rayman not my leader, right? Because I can't edit my team. That would've been very funny if I just made, like, Rabbid Peach the leader in Rayman's big comeback DLC. I wonder how Rayman fans feel about all this. Like, are they happy? Do they feel like they got... Oh my god. God damn it, I didn't want to fight this one. Do they feel like it was a good comeback? I know it's not a platformer, so like, they're probably not too happy. But it is Rayman in a new game, and he is the main character. There are Rabbids and there's no Glowbox. Or anyone else, so probably not too happy. Again.
We can do it.
And we love using this environment, huh? Probably just happy to see Rayman back in some fashion. Honestly, it's pretty good. Like, as far as putting Rayman into a tactics game goes, like, this is pretty authentic. Like, Rayman, you know? There's two oozers.
Bye-bye.
It's better than being made into like an NFT thing. So true. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Okay. Wonder if I can make it. Oh my god, I made it. Okay. Okay, and then... Rocket Man. Yes! There we go. This is a messed up combination. Oh my god, it goes back. And I get to detonate, right? I get to detonate. Oh, no KO. What? And I run back. As cool, he's got the suits too. I totally forgot that Rayman had like that power because they don't really use that in the 2D games, or at least like the new 2D games like Legends and Origins because of the co-op. They don't really use like Rayman's like form changing abilities. Ugh. Okay, well, that enemy's gone now, so I don't have to worry about going that path, at least. Hopefully the other one doesn't spot me. Yes? Legends get back. I mean, you got this. You got the dragon from Legends. Yeah? As a cool, like, thing. A part of the set. Isn't that cool? Don't be so selfish. Castle Chaos. Destroy the Dark Mist Gate. Okay. So it's like the, that one frozen area.
Motivation.
Only bob-ombs. After the last Spark Hunter, I'm kind of tired of the bob-omb gimmick, but okay. As long as King Bob-omb isn't here, we're good. Got a more skill tree? No. Alright, 4 turns, no knockouts for a gold trophy. Wow, it's a big long area, huh? Okay. So almost looks like Rayman is meant to make way. Yeah, Rayman needs to make way for the other characters. You see that? The button there? And Rayman's the only one that can make it there. Alright. I see what I need to do. Interesting. Okay. Rayman! Alright, what do we want to do with these bob-ombs, do you think? Because we can't make it to the goal like this. I wonder if we even want to take one. I'll take one. We'll see what happens. Can I hit this? Nice. Oh, wow. Can I hit you from here? Damn it. Really? If I get with this. And we hit him with... Rayman doesn't need to be there anymore. Any more little leafy things? It's a bit worrying. I gotta say, the barrels is much better than explosive cover. The explosive cover was such a weird gimmick in the first game, but the barrels are much better.
Say bye.
Okay, how do we want to do this? There's no more bob-ombs. I don't know where they're supposed to be spawning next. You know, I'll send Rabbid Mario up there with him. You know what? You know, actually, oh, I'll keep the stunt double here and send Rabbid Peach up with him. I'll keep the stunt double here to take care of that last enemy, and I'll send Rabbid Peach up with Rayman. Yes. Okay, and then you take this guy out. There, Rabbid Mario has nothing to do, actually. Yeah, wait, hold on, I can do this! Alright, so we do this, and then we find some angle to hit them both with. Oh, so close. Hold on, wait. Come on. Gotta be some way to hit both of them. There we go. It's not gonna crit, unfortunately. Oh, it might! No, it's not. And then you go here. I can honestly pop you right now. Yeah! Got him. Oh! Hi. Gotta say, I'm liking Rayman. I'm liking these new sparks. I really hope that I unlock this stuff in Tower of Doom when I'm done. God, it'd be cool if you unlock it, like Rayman in Tower of Doom, and you could have Rayman and Mario together. Like everyone wanted. That'd be cool. Alright, we got a few more turns. Hey, don't bother us. Please and thank you. Where are the bob-ombs at? I need bob-ombs to blow up the thingy. Wait, no way. Oh, shit. I have to go back and get them? Oh, no. This might not be a gold the first time through. That's fine. It doesn't have to be a gold the first time. That means I can replay. Everyone, time to jump. Okay. Rayman at the end when he goes, my Rayman Legends is leading me somewhere. Dude.
The champion!
Okay, Rabbit Peach probably doesn't want to be in the way of this. Wish I could pick up the barrels like Donkey Kong. Ah, shit. Okay, it hurt. I have a Peach, that sucks. Did my rocket get canceled? That also sucks. Alright, we are done here. This is the second turn, right? So I still got time to do stuff. Hopefully. Oh, his turret stays down there. I just summoned 2 new turrets and that one turret stayed down there. That's so surprising. Alright, we're gonna make Rabbit and Mario sit on the point, I think. And then I guess we go back and get the Bob-Bombs. Rayman can go on it, right? Okay. Gosh, how do we do this? Rayman can take the thing, and then I have a move doubler. I can't take the hook with the Bob-Bob in my hands. Oh! Well, that changes everything now, doesn't it? Oh, I should have taken the other guy out because Rayman's gonna get 50-50 on this guy. Yeah, it sucks. Come on, hit! Let's go! No, the Bob-Bomb! Oh, no! That was it. That was my turn. That was my only chance. Dude, that's so unfortunate. Oh, I'm out of turrets, finally. Oh no! That's why I have so many turrets. I have different turrets depending on the costume I'm using. Okay, didn't know that. Not worth using that. Alright. Get fucked. Oh! Get boinked. Yeah, no more. Got silver, maybe. What does this do for me? It only needed one. So I could have done it in that last turn and gotten the gold trophy? Lay sigh. Oh, now we gotta fight a rabbit. That's the dragon. That's cool. A CG dragon.
Being counted.
Oh, okay, I see, I see.
Method actors. Places, please. Let's go.
You playing your VFX crew well? Probably not. Let's be real. It's an interesting arena. Why is there like fog of war and stuff? Hello? You see that? Jesus!
Say bye.
Okay.
Up. Ha. I got this. Ah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Boom!
Hey! Sleepy time.
Here we go.
It's fine. Might as well pop this now, just so I get the cooldown rolling. Alright, nice. I fucking forgot about the pop-ups. Wowie zowie! Okay, is Rayman about to die? Oh, and the big boss is moving. Oh, shit. Rayman's dead. Okay, I should have kept the revive spark. Oops, oopsie doodles, oops. My bad.
Here goes.
Oh my god, the stunt double died. The stunt double fucking died in the explosion. I can't believe this. Rayman, please! Please come back! The two rabbits going for it. Holy frame rate. Yeah, let's save the heal for next turn. Oh, that's AoE. That's a big... He can hit me through barriers. Take it easy. He didn't even move, man. The turret's right there. That works. Who are you? Uh-oh. Let me run up here again real quick. Oh, if only Rayman was here, he could fly across this. Not a lot of damage at all. Oh, fuck it. Oh, if only that killed. They never do in the order I want them to. I have mushrooms. Why did you put him right next to the thing that's about to spawn? Oh my god. He's dead. He's alive! He's alive! Oh man. Yeah, you go there. Oh, Rabbit Mario, get a little closer. Why you gotta be resistant to all effects when you're a fire dragon? Come on.
Just what I need.
No way you hit that. Oh my god. At least the stunt double lived. For now. God damn it. Another one? Why do they always win the 50-50? Come on. Enemies always win the fucking 50-50. I can't make it. Oh man. Well, thank God for that frost guy for standing there. Of healing, no.
Thank you, Mama.
I mean, a Bob-omb would be nice, but we can't risk any more damage. Oh, pranked. Oh my god, of course, and he ran right into Rabbid Peach. I miss Rabbid Mario's explosive dash. That was my favorite. Will that kill? It's gonna do at least some damage to the guy. Yeah, 9. Come on, crit. So mad Rayman died so early. Are you leading Rabbid Mario straight towards the ice guy? That seems so mean! It's like the fucking butt train from SpongeBob. Just slapping them all away. The ice guy. Alright, die. Here we go. Not even close to a gold. Not even a little bit. Good. Hooray! Well, that's probably a good place to stop. Finish one area of the game. I think I'll do this entire thing on stream. This is pretty fun and cool. We'll do this more on Sunday, I think, yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Great.
Yo, he referenced the thing that the dragon's from. Yo. No one told me they got the Sonic Frontiers writer for this.
No.
Everyone's hurting. Not gonna buy anything. Yeah, that was a fun day. I'm happy with what we did. We reacted, we Raymanned. The Rayman DLC is pretty damn good so far. Hopefully it doesn't get worse as time goes on, like the other DLC. I'm gonna hop out then. I'll see you guys on Sunday, or tonight if you're in the Discord and you want to watch Adventure Time. New adult Adventure Time series. For adults. Is anyone live? No. Alright, bye-bye.